that's a real choice in intro emote there, Nalgar. Also, smash. Computer's back on the pillow again, man. And also, I'm literally never going to remember to sew a pillow outside of stream, apparently. Maybe I need to do I need to do a sewing stream? I found the thing, though. I found the my neck hurts thing. That's something. My neck does hurt slightly less today, but it's not great. Normally this would be like this, but I have decided. Your feed cut out. Oh no! You only heard like 1/10 of that. I mean, I'm just amused by the Nazoth eyes to start with, and I found the thing. That's mainly all you missed. But that's lame that you didn't hear all of my beautiful, interesting things that I said. I apparently have a bunch of shit from the auction house in my mailbox. Tycho! You would immediately sweat in that thing, even in the deepest winter. I mean, you control how warm it is. Like, I threw it in the microwave. It's full of beans. Or some kind of lentils. I think the little ones. But yeah, so like, and don't get me wrong, it is warmer than I would like having it like this, but if it makes the pain less, then I'll put up with it. But yeah, like I actually can't keep it wrapped like that, though it is smothering. But yeah, for the longest time, I like refused to interact with like heat for pain because it just made me like feel sweaty and icky, and that kind of symptom profile of the sweaty and icky feeling also happens when I'm in pain. So it just felt like it didn't help at all, and made me focus on it. Although, to be fair, a lot of that was like specifically in relation to like period cramps. And that's really central too. And so yeah, like the heat didn't help. It just made me feel more disgusting. And so I never did it until my back and neck started being more of an issue. And then I was like, okay, fine. Lily. I see you. I saw you wander in, sweetheart. Come here. Good baby. Hello, I love you. Yeah. Hi. You a pretty baby? A pretty baby? Mm-hmm. Oh, you've had to put up with so much shit from your brothers this morning. I'm sorry about that. Also, I officially have no fucking idea what their plan is for my street. They dug out huge chunks of it, but there are still, like, some chunks that they left, and I'm... Like, they were putting, like, rebar mesh in this morning, which feels like they're planning on keeping those chunks. But those chunks are also, like, cracked and shitty, so I don't understand why they're keeping them. And, like, it would kind of make sense if they were saving those parts to rip up to work on utility stuff underneath. But then they wouldn't be securing rebar to it if they were planning on ripping it out later. So, I don't get it, but also I don't really understand the actual process of road construction, so maybe I'm just a fool. I don't know. Lily stares at Ghost. Also, Lily lick leg. Yes. Yes, she sees the greebles, but also must maintain her soft and fluffy, clean demeanor. Demeanor is not the right word there, but that's fine. Oh, princess, I missed your baby boy. Yeah. I swear to God, the brown chin is getting larger. She looked straight at me. Yeah, directly into your soul. She knows what you've done, Melgar. Lily does have a particularly good, deep soul stare. Wow, I fully haven't put my link anywhere because I was going to do that, like, properly and stuff, and then you showed up in chat, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm late, I'm just gonna start talking, and now here we are. So, I should do that. Behind the scenes! Damn it. So yeah. So what did I do yesterday? I did play a bit last night. I did 2 delves, as per my quest. So I got my fancy new belt. Which, if I had known exactly what was required, I fully could have gotten the belt in one overcharged delve. So just throwing that out there. Also, I don't know, I guess you have to, or at least should, continue doing the overcharged delves, because then you get the Titan discs or whatever, which are then for upgrades. But yeah, the overcharged pylons, if you haven't gotten the belt yet, there's quests. You go in there, you need 50 Titan fragments or whatever, which you get from killing Titan constructs and from looting like curiosities and stuff in the delve. Then once you do that, you go back to the console, you do an upgrade, and to get the belt, it asks you to kill 4 overcharged pylons. And so the first delve that I did last night, Skittering Breach, fuck you, why are you bugged? Every single time I go in there, eat my dick. Seriously, that delve is, like, every time I've gone in there recently, it's fucking broken. I hate it. And so, but yeah, if there were three overcharged pylons, after the second little respawn point thing where I got to turn the quest in, and if I had saved and not killed one overcharged pylon from before that, I could have done both of the quests and gotten the belt in one delve. So if you care about that, that's an option. Just save a pylon. Also, that's not the overcharged one today, so, but whatever, like, make sure there's 4, I guess. And also, you're probably gonna want to do 2 fucking delves anyway, but just so you know, that would have made me happy if I had managed to do it in one. So, your Mythic Raid group is on Galley. Oh, I can't even. So Nighthold, our group did, like, the first 2 or 3 bosses on Mythic. But also, that was when our guild fell apart because, the certain segment was trying to push for like super high-end content and nobody else who had originally signed up for raiding wanted that. So that wasn't like a good thing. But yeah, like I've never even really seriously considered mythic raiding. Like, it sucks a little bit because I do kind of miss when heroic was like more of the high end, but like they would have just been tuning it differently if they hadn't split things up and made more difficulties. So whatever. But yeah, I don't know. It's too much. It's like, I feel like you have to treat WoW like a fucking part-time job if you're gonna actually successfully mythic raid. And maybe that's an exaggeration, but I feel like I would have to do that, at the very least, and I have no interest. Nulgar, you did the Xal'atath lore walking. I also did that one, and it was longer than I expected, so I didn't do the rest of them. Then you did the Arathi, now you're on the Ethereal's lore walking. So, I should do Arathi. I should do 3 more delves. I'm not super concerned with doing the time walking on this character, but it's not like it would hurt. I want to do time walking on 3 or 4 of my alts. I did do Dastardly Duos this week. I could do one more scrap job just because that would please me to have that one done. And also I still have rep to work on in Undermine for sure. So there's that. So like it doesn't feel like it's actually that many things. But definitely it adds up. Also, I don't Begos, yesterday you had said that the belt would make gearing alts easier, and I'm not sure I fully understand that unless you literally just meant that they'll get a 691 belt, which, if in that case, fair. Now that I have, okay, here, let's just, I got a Hero Eye of Kazan in my vault yesterday, so I have that, upgraded that all the way. And my House of Cards was also upgraded to 8 out of 8, so I should be able to do the Pacemaker for free now. Well, and by free, I mean, for no crests. Although I am, for the first time in a very fucking long time, running low on Valor Stones. But also, I basically ran out of Valor Stones yesterday, and then immediately ended up back at, like, 1,000 by doing, like, 2 things, so, yeah. Bengals, you mostly mean that they'll get a 691 belt. Okay, fair. Gotcha. That makes sense. I just wanted to understand. So I still have actually a ton of crests. So pretty much everything I have is going to be fully upgraded. Actually, yeah, I need like 300 Valor Stones, and then everything I have will be fully upgraded, even the myth stuff. Of which I only have 3 myth pieces, but still, I definitely need to do more dungeon stuff, but like, this character is getting close to about as geared as she's gonna get, depending on how successfully I get dragged through dungeons. Oh, baby girl. I love you. Nulgar, you were very lucky to get a hero pacemaker early this season. Congrats. Yeah, I've been struggling on the trinkets front. Yes, that's the mail. You don't need to freak out. You can hear it. But yeah, so I have, and then so I did get the Mechanic Core amplifier again, but it is Champion, which is the first one I've got with Champion. I've only ever got it as Veteran before. So I don't know. And like, this is also just a fucking stat stick. And it's not a surprise that Fury wants just nothing but stat stick. Only stat stick. Do I need to make a fucking new transmog around this kind of sick ass fucking time belt? Do I need to make a new transmog, y'all? I've been wearing this transmog since Amir Drasil, and don't get me wrong, I still like it. It's the only transmog I have ever paid for, and I guess it's a good thing that I like it so much, because that it would be bad if I didn't, but also kind of impressive that I'm still wearing it, I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely really want the DK lookalike set this tier, but also I want the blue version. So that would be great. But yeah, like, I don't know. What are our options here? That's not my vibe. Banquest, your transmog is just the tier set because you finally have a good DH set. I mean, and I respect the fuck out of that. I am not particularly inspired by the current tier set of mine. I don't even know which one it is. Is it? I think it's just this, right? I hate this fucking window. It's so unhelpful. Like, what even is this? Okay, but yes, okay, it's this. So, I mean, it could kind of go with the belt. Apparently, I don't have the boots. I don't have the boots or the cloak, but I don't give a fuck about the cloak, and the boots can be dealt with. So, like, it's not terrible. Yeah, apparently we didn't do normal very long. And yeah, like, I only even have the mythic stuff just from upgrading stuff, but, yeah, and I clearly don't have the full nightmare set yet either. But yeah, like, I don't know, what am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? Like, it shouldn't be that hard to make, like, a blue set to go with this timepiece belt, right? Like, that shouldn't be difficult. Look at all of this fucking, Shadowlands shit that I could use. And yeah, see, like, the new one is, like, barely different. There's, like, the fucking green band, and that's the only difference. Is that seriously it? That's wild. So yeah, not a lot of change from that. I feel like I didn't scroll through any of these, and I somehow, okay, I get it. I get what happened there. I see. Murr. Hi, baby. Yes, baby. Oh, I love you too. Murr. Sweet baby. Sweet baby girl. Like, this shouldn't be hard, right? But also, I don't know what I'm doing, and I wasn't really, like, planning for this. Hi, what is it that you would like that you are not currently receiving? Hi. Meow. Okay, bye. What you doing, babe? Meow. Hi. You're being very dramatic right now, Lily. Not that that's new or anything, but I could do the fancy, I could do the Legion PvP set. That's an option. Is that too much though? Yeah, I fucking hate sorting. Oh wow, I have more of this done than I thought I did. Perfect, nailed it. But yeah, I have more of this done than I thought I did, so that's cool. Again, no boots, no cloak. Which again, don't give a fuck about cloak. Boots is a solvable problem, but also it's just very pants. Like, not that excited by that. Where's the thing that I was looking for? The thing that I was looking for. Not that one. That's Dragonflight. Apparently I don't have the fucking tabard. Alright, whatever. No. And like that could work, I guess. Oh. It's fine, I suppose. Where's this one? This is the thing I was looking for. So like that works, I guess. I guess. I suppose. I don't know. I'm not vibing with the pants. I never I don't understand how these are the pants that go with the rest of this set. Like, really? Is it though? Why? So, like, there's none of the purple, there's basically none of the blue except like a tone. I don't, it's a weird choice. It's a weird choice. That's not great. That's way too bright. I do actually like these pants. Even, like, they just look comfortable. That's, like, legitimately the entire reason that I like them. They look comfy, okay? What do you want from me? I really do still like the pants, these pants and the boots that go with them. Definitely that. Definitely that. The no pants option. I mean, that does kind of work. But it covers the fucking belt because that's what it does. Ugh, I hate that. That is the only reason I don't like those fucking skirts, is that. And see, like, I do have part of the DK lookalike set. I do. It's good. Doesn't vibe with the belt though. You know what? I don't know. I don't know what I want. So right now, I'm just gonna fucking stick with the thing. Sticking with the thing. Just doing the thing. Because I don't feel like being here for 3 hours to make something I'm not even fucking happy with in the end. So yeah, I did Dastardly Duos. I haven't done any visions this week. I should see... Where am I at? Yeah, so I still need quite a bit more acuity before I can make my other fucking piece of profession gear, which is super annoying. No, I will not crafting order another engineer to do it because I'm a fucking engineer, and I will not... No. And of course I missed the entire boom of people ordering buttons for their bikes, so... Right, that's placing them, not getting them. Yeah. I don't even offhand remember what the Demon Hunter set looks like this time, but also... yeah. I know that I've seen it. I just don't remember which one it is. Okay. I didn't completely miss this. Huzzah! And they gave a good tip, too, so I'm not mad. I will happily make people buttons. Yeah, whatever. I can make a safety switch for that. Because I need acuity real fucking bad, y'all. Like, these are maxed out just fine, no worries, but my fucking parts? No, absolutely not, apparently. Also, hey look, I was gonna say, a single one where everything is provided, because it's one handful of bismuth bolts, that's it. Okay. See, I could make these. The fact that the charged alloy is covered is good. I feel like I need to do the orders. I need the acuity. I'm literally never going to get to make my fucking parts without it being a whole thing otherwise. So at least 2 of those should multi-craft, right? Come on. I mean, it's not even it doesn't even require multi-craft to be multiples. So yes, in other words. And it's not like I won't need more. Okay. Huzzah! And I don't even have to worry or feel bad about giving people a less perfect quality on these because it's fucking not for a real person. So I don't have to care. I can probably manage that. I guess I already managed that. Like, this isn't exciting, but if it works, it works, I guess. I could just wander around, chatting with you guys and mining, too. That is technically an option. Yeah, I'm not buying crystal fused hide for that. That shit's expensive. So, no. I don't know how many of those I have right now. Like, I'm still just really mad about that. Like, I need to upgrade this because what the fuck is that? Also, the fact that that tiny itty bitty minuscule little sliver requires 80 concentration genuinely makes me mad. I'm not gonna lie. It makes me mad. Like, why? Like, it should be like fucking 12 or something. I did not see that they announced 11.2. Tell me more, unless you want to tell me to just look it up, which is also an option. Woohoo! We're up to 175, but it'll be a little bit more in a second. Ooh, that one was 10. That one's only 5. Okay, we're at 195. We only have 105 to go. There's a Wowcast. I mean, I suppose I could, like, multi-stream it or whatever, but I don't think I care that much. Do you guys want me to? Why did I do that? I was already on a mount. Whatever. Now I'm on a different mount. Different fiery mount. Right, so, and then how much will this give us? 5. Okay, so we need 100 more acuity. Can probably manage that. Maybe not this week, but eventually. Eventually. Linked on Discord. Okay, fine. Okay. How long is this also? I mean, 12 minutes isn't that bad. Do you guys want to watch this with me? Because I can do that. That is a thing that I am capable of doing. Also, what do you want this week? You give me acuity, but also I don't like giving you my good bismuth. It should take the shitty stuff, right? It did. Okay, yes, good. 5 more! Oh, that was 15 whole acuity! Oh my goodness! Okay, Bengo says let's do it, so sure. Why not? Why the fuck not? Hang on a sec. I just gotta do the thing, you know? Yeah. Okay, drag this bitch over. Okay, I wasn't expecting that to play literally as soon as I full screened it, but it did. So, okay, cool, exciting. So I guess I'm really gonna need to do the Ethereal's lore walking, huh? Which is obviously why it exists, but ooh, that's a neat place.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Wowcast. Today we're going to talk about the next major content update, Ghosts of Koresh. To help us uncover what's in store, I'm joined by 2 developers who helped bring Koresh to life. Please introduce yourselves.
I'm Drew D'Souza, and I'm a lead encounter designer.
No beasties.
I'm Steph Yoon. I'm an associate lead quest designer, and I was also
mostly
the point
fine
on
with
this content.
beasties.
First things first, what is Koresh and why now?
So Koresh isn't a new term.
No,
to
it's actually
us.
really
Way
interesting that
back
we're
in
finally
Burning Crusade,
dealing
we
with
first heard
that.
about them when we met the Ethereals in Netherstorm. And they told us tales of Koresh, a beautiful arid homeworld for the Ethereals, until Dimensius the All-Devouring came and consumed
nom
their
nom.
world soul. So we helped the Ethereals get revenge in Netherstorm, and we thought the matter was finished. And for the first time here in Ghosts of Koresh, we'll be stepping foot on what's remaining of that planet, this shattered, void-touched land, because we've heard that evil forces are trying to resurrect Dimensius.
By the way, just a thought here. It's really interesting that, like, what is our fucking goal with Azeroth? Because, like, we know that Azeroth has a world soul, is a baby titan. And, like, are we just hoping that she just stays that way forever? Because it doesn't seem like that there is a way for world souls to become anything or fulfill their purpose without just utterly destroying the planet. Which, I mean, clearly the Titans were fine with now we know. But it's interesting that we've now been to Argus and now we're going to Koresh, which are two worlds ripped apart by the consumption or birth of their world soul. Via different forces. One was Burning Crusade and the other was the Void. So just really interesting. And yes, Koresh... Well, so Koresh could be what may happen to Azeroth, but that... I think it's more likely that what happened to Argus happens to Azeroth, because Argus hatched and, like, became a titan that we needed to kill, whereas this... Dimensius went, nom, slurp. So... They're both technically something that could happen to Azeroth, especially if Xaladath has her way. We're lost in the sauce right now and until the last Titan. I mean, that's fair. That is also a fair assessment. But, like, they have to have a vague idea of, like, where we're going. Like, I don't know. What I'm trying to say is that I don't know what the good outcome of our world soul situation is. Because Azeroth herself is... and has been an ally to us to the extent that she is capable, even though the Titans, we are becoming aware, are not our allies, they are their own allies, period. So, like, I don't know if we're gonna make Azeroth, like, evil-ish and want to force her to slumber forever. I think if we straight up killed her, that probably would just destroy the planet in a different way. Obviously she can't just hatch. Like, I'm super curious what, like, the good version of the end of this story is, right? But anyway, sorry, that was a huge tangent.
All-devouring. And if that happens, the Ethereals are toast, and then Azeroth will be next.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too good for us. So, who's going to help us try to stop Dimensius?
With a threat like this, it's all hands on deck. Within the last major content
update, Ethereals are going to be...
sort of took a step back and undermined. But she'll be here front and center with her old mentor, Locust Walker, as he brings us to his old home planet. And the eager players among us will have already gone through the content in Legacy of Aerthor, where there is a feature called Lore Walking, which gives hints to sort of the content that's coming up here in Ghosts of Koresh. In there, we learned that Venari and the brokers are interested in helping. Not only that, they've brought their entire city, Tazavesh, the Veiled Market,
pretty city,
from the Shadowlands and placed it here right in Koresh. So we'll be able to use that as a home base.
That's kind of neat.
We're going to gather as much help as we can so that we can face Dimensius in the raid Manaforge Omega.
I'm excited to see.
Bangos, hell yeah, I love the brokers. Yeah, so, like, it's just really interesting that the whole framing of this is us trying to help them save what's left of their planet, because so many times the Ethereals are like, got mine, fuck you, bitch, peace! Smoke bomb. Which, honestly, iconic. I love it. But yeah, you also love Tazavesh. Such a cool place. It is a really cool place. But yeah, like, the vibes of the Ethereals are impeccable, but it'll be really interesting, because I suspect that they are going to have factions that... But, like, that's the thing, is, like, they have factions that want to work against us, but are they going to if it's about their world that we're helping? And yes, I know they're different factions, but... Still, it's interesting. It'll be a really interesting dynamic.
Venari, I know a lot of other people are too. You mentioned the raid. Can you tell us more about that, Drew?
Absolutely, there's a lot to talk about. So a raid in Ghosts of Koresh is Manaforge Omega. It's a giant facility that's been built up on the planet to harvest cosmic energy. We're going to be fighting our way in and through it to take on Shadowguard's Ethereals, who are trying to revive Dimensius. While we're in there, we'll face down with an army of ethereals.
So that was the thing, is I assumed there was going to be a faction that is pro-Void, pro-Demencius that we were going to have to deal with. So clearly that's the case. But also, what the fuck is in it for them? Like, if he's just going to go crunch on their planet. But I mean, I guess power, whatever. He'll go eat Azeroth, whatever. Cool, whatever.
Still being wrapped, the creature they're harvesting silk from, and even a mysterious council of demon hunters that have found their way onto Koresh. Oh,
interesting.
It's with a cosmic level battle.
What the fuck are you guys doing here?
It was the biggest raid boss we've ever made.
Oh, he's cool.
Like, City of Stormwind sized.
What?
That's really cool.
Do you have any examples of boss mechanics in raid?
One that I think is really cool is actually our intro. Like I mentioned.
That's really fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. I like it. That's really fucking cool. Hell yeah, new Demon Hunter content. Yeah. But also, what the fuck are you guys doing there?
And this is a giant like mana intake facility, and we're actually going to come in through the pipe where they've taken the mana. We're actually going to utilize a artifact cloak we're introducing in Ghost of Koresh, the Reshi Wraps, to turn ourselves into energy and trick the filtration system. So our first boss encounter is against a warden that's overlooking these pipes, and we're going to need to go in and out of energy forms to survive.
I'm excited for my druid to have another artifact.
Pretty cool.
So let's break down Reshi Wraps. What's the fantasy behind them?
We wanted to give the players an upgradable artifact that had a visible component for transmogs, of course, because that's the true endgame of WoW, but didn't interfere with any tier sets.
Shoulder bits.
Wraps are an artifact
Shoulder bits.
That helps us turn our bodies from corporeal into an energy form.
Okay, so we're not
a very powerful person within the campaign.
So we're probably not getting tier cloaks then, or cloaks that match the tier set. We've never had tier cloaks. But does that also mean we're not getting tier helmets? Because the third form of the cloak had a helmet and then that tier set didn't? I don't know how that's gonna work. Intriguing. Bengals, you don't know, people are speculating that we're finally gonna get a new Demon Hunter spec. Ooh. That would be interesting. That would be very interesting. We'll see.
It helps us gather these ethereal artifacts and coalesces them into the Reshi Wraps. And
maybe not.
It turns our bodies into energy form and basically allows us to see the world through the ethereal's eyes.
Neat.
With this, we'll be able to interface with an outdoor activity called phase diving, which allows us to enter untethered space, which is an entirely different way to look at Koresh. It's an
Okay, so by the way, we had the purple spider. We've had the purple spider patch. Launch. We've had a lot of. This is bisexual energy, right? This is the ethereals are gay, right? I'm not the only one seeing this. It's gonna be interesting which specs get which hero talents in the divorce. Yeah, for sure. Naga, you think it's just gonna be something cosmetic like Warlock Greenfire? It could be that too. But yeah, I mean, it would make sense. Demon Hunters are officially the only class that only have 2 specs, so it wouldn't be surprising if they added something now, but I don't know what they would do. Because, like, healer doesn't make any sense, and I'm not sure what they would do differently for damage, because I feel like making it ranged would be a really weird choice with the way that their whole lore is. But either way, I'm open to it. I'm just very curious about how they would do that and what they would choose.
Relay that introduces new creatures, new objectives, new world quests, new mechanics. And the cool thing about the Reshi Wraps,
Rock, the homosexual,
with so much content across Ghost of Koresh. You can use it in the open world, you can use it in the dungeon, you can use it in the raid, and in delves as well.
Seeing the world in the eyes of ethereal sounds really, really cool. You mentioned delves. What is the new delve coming to Ghost of Koresh?
So we have a new delve coming in Ghost of Koresh, and this is called the Archival Assault. It takes place in the Azure Vaults and Dragon Isles. You might be familiar with that place, but this time it's chock full of ethereals, ethereal pirates, some brokers.
How the fuck did y'all get in here?
To that with our buddy Bran. You'll be able to take advantage of your Reshi Wrap to unlock unique challenge gateways. They might have boss rushes or unique challenge rooms.
Sindragosa is appalled.
Additionally, we're doing a little bit
rolling
of
in her
get
grave
where you'll be able to see your friend's presence. They might be able to leave you messages. You see their ghost running around where they died, maybe.
What?
Yeah.
So I can make fun of my friend dying in a certain place.
And speaking of dying, let's talk about our nemesis for this season.
Okay.
You might be familiar with her. Her name is Nexus Princess Kaiveza. You have unfinished business
what's up?
with her. She's got a whole new bag.
Yeah, so also, who the fuck's her boss? I'm intrigued. Bengals, you also don't think we're going to get that spec until the 11.2.5 patch. That also would kind of track with the way that they've been doing things. I don't know if it like makes a ton of sense to me, but it would fit with how they've been doing shit. So yeah.
Tricks for you. She's not going to hold back this time, and it's a 1v1 scenario, so buckle up.
I'm
That's
interested.
So
oh wait, so she's going to be the new Underpin, maybe?
And so I was always wondering where she vanished off to.
How I'm reading that.
Actually defeat her. Let's head back to the outdoor
I mean,
world.
you defeat her, you just don't
What
kill
can we do
her.
on Koresh?
Yeah,
Semantics.
there's two major systems. The first one is called ecological succession. When we met the ethereals for the first time in Netherstorm, the two things that I noticed were their energy forms and their really cool ecodomes, right? These systems that allowed them to create biomes inside that didn't match what was outside. And here, basically, you'll be helping run one. Venaria is trying to bring life back to those shredded parts of Koresh.
Cool.
And with that, she needs your help to fill it with animals and creatures that really thrive in the Koresh ecosystem. What this means is that she'll ask you to go back to previous zones, get animals, and experiment and see if they can survive in the
bee
Koresh
vacuum
ecosystem, and then release them to create a thriving ecology.
Bees,
Think of it as like
glorious
a void
bees.
Jurassic Park, where you're just like trying to make sure that this beautiful place can
Don't
thrive.
call it void
The
Jurassic
other feature
Park,
I wanna
because
talk
then it's
about
going to
is
get
phase diving.
destroyed.
I already mentioned it a little bit when I was talking about the Reshi ramps, but it's basically an overlay across all of Koresh, where you get to switch to energy form and enter untethered space to access a whole slew of new content. You can expect to see anything that you'd normally see in the outdoors, you know, treasures, rares, lore objects, all that. But there's also things that are unique specifically to phase diving. One of the features that I can talk about here is called warrants, where you're going to be helping the constable of Tazavesh.
I'm sorry, by the way, this is not a complaint. BRB gonna shove a Spinosaurus full of void energy. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Fuck. Oh yeah, this isn't a complaint, but it feels like a weird choice to use like the upright Nerubian model to make like a robot ethereal type thing. Like it's not bad, it's just odd. So it'll be interesting. I don't think there's gonna be any sort of justification or explanation for that, because they don't need to.
Hunt down notorious monsters.
I am looking forward to also building my own ecosystem.
Weird choice.
That sounds so cool. Anything with animals, you got me sold. Earlier we spoke about the new raid. What else is coming to Season 3?
Oh, there's a lot to talk about here. So first off, we have a new dungeon coming with Ghosts of Koresh. It's called Ecodome Eldani. It's very important to the Ethereals. It's a 3-boss dungeon. We're going to be fighting through Devourers, invading one of these places, eating some of the wildlife.
That dude was a boss in Tazavesh. Okay, so yeah, they were already in Shadowlands. Fair enough. I mean, but also that Nerubian model existed too, so there's still the Nerubians came first, but I don't know. Again, not bad, just weird. But I guess like it is whatever. You know, I'm not going to try and use real world physics to justify it. That WoW didn't think that hard about it. I'm not going to either.
Stuff to talk about earlier, that's bad. We're also going to be fighting off a force of wastelanders that have taken over this place. We're going to fight our way through and figure out why they want this place. One more note with this dungeon is it'll be immediately available on normal, heroic, and baseline mythic with the update on Ghosts of Koresh.
Yep.
I think the really cool thing about Ecodome Eldani too is that the canonical route that the storyline takes place is the campaign, the raid, and then Ecodome Eldani. And that's not a thing that we do often.
Yeah, no, it's
so
not.
I'm really
That's
looking
interesting.
forward to seeing how people react to this cadence.
So
yeah, usually the raid is
in
the
dungeon
end.
pool?
Oh yeah, let's dive into that as well. Let's talk about the returning ones first.
Also more Devourers. God, I want to know about those weird fuckers. I mean, yeah, valid, fair. I am also looking forward to that lore dump.
So we're going to head back to Revendreth and visit our friends, the Venthyr in the Halls of Atonement. The next two, like Steph mentioned, Tazavesh is coming back. So we said Tazavesh should come back.
Of course.
That was a mega dungeon when it was first introduced, so we're going to break it in 2 pieces, of course.
I have literally never done Tazavesh, by the way.
Fighting through the markets,
just throwing that out there,
and streets of Tazavesh, chasing down Solia. And then we'll have the second half, which is
should
Solia's
probably
Gambit, where
familiarize myself with that.
And having our final showdown.
Yes.
Also be
yes, give me more mega dungeons with weird ass time jumpy space dimensional portals. Yes. Yes. Anyway, it's like the infinite Bronze Dragon vibes, but weirder, and I'm fucking here for it. Give me more.
returning as a mega dungeon experience in Ghosts of Koresh. Starting with Season 3,
Mega
you'll be
dungeons!
able to play it in hard mode as the baseline mythic difficulty. It'll have increased challenges, hard mode mechanics, and really awesome rewards. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh,
Tazvesh is a really fun dungeon.
A community vote
Noted.
for the last 4.
Excited.
What were the winners?
Yeah, it was really cool to see what players' favorite dungeons were in the War Within, and the 4 that players chose were
Why?
Operation Floodgate from Season 2, going back to punch some goblins.
Disagree.
Priory of the Sacred Flame, just awesome Hollowfall vibes throughout. And then we're going to round that out with 2 dungeons from Season 1 of The War Within, Arakara, City of Echoes, and the Dawnbreaker. Just quick note for the Season 1 dungeons,
Excuse me. That's what people picked? People picked the Dawnbreaker and Arakara? Did they only pick Arakara because they want an updated version of the fucking trinket? And Nulger, you don't look forward to running Floodgate again? Yeah, I haven't even run it that many times this season, but it kicks my ass every time. I mean, okay, like, Dawnbreaker I actually like as a dungeon, but I have never seen... Yeah. Thankos, you guarantee that people pick those dungeons for the trinkets. Yeah. See, like, it's not even that I dislike Floodgate, it's that Floodgate kicks my ass. And, like, the fucking Saw mobs suck and I hate them. That's it. But yeah, like, I'm not that bothered by that one. Arakara, I do not want to do again. But you're right. Of course, people like, why? That's so dumb. Just pick what you actually like. They will put in new trinkets that are just as good, if not better. Come on. Whatever.
We are going to take a pass, on the visual.
I hope they change the loot just to fuck with those people. I'd be fine with that at that point.
To make sure they're aligned with Season 2
'Cause, like,
dungeons.
Are there any other...
Which dungeons had trinkets that you want to see come back? Wasn't the fucking question. The question is, what's your favorite dungeon? Answer the fucking question that was asked. God damn it. Now we're all stuck with fucking Arakara again. Which I hate.
important notes for players to know about for Season 3?
Yeah.
Actually, not directly Season 3 related, but on the day of the update for Ghosts of Koresh, you're going to have access to non-bountiful delves and all Season 3 dungeons.
I don't want non-bountiful delves, though.
Difficulties. That means there will be Season 3 tuning in there, but also Season 3 rewards. You can get yourself a head start. Of course, Mythic Plus and the raid will open the following week, but you should have plenty to sink your teeth into on day 1. And oh yeah, one more thing. We've heard feedback for a long time now about how dungeon checkpointing works, especially in like...
So, Benkos, I don't know if this is just a me problem, and it might be. I don't like the first boss in Arakara, and I really fucking hate the last boss in Arakara. I do like it better than City of Threads, because I don't like that whole section that I just get lost and left behind in. I hate it. It's bad. But no, I fucking hate the last boss. I hate it. I never get it right, even though I know what to do. People steal each other's puddles. I fucking hate the last boss. Well, fine, Lily. It's not like I wasn't petting you, but all right, whatever.
Mythic keystones where your timer's ticking down and whatnot. We're going to revisit our philosophy there on how long a run back is and when they unlock, and we actually want to visualize some of this in game through what we're calling waystones. So as you unlock checkpoints, you'll have an icon on your map, and you'll also have these stones that warp in and show you, if I release, this is where I'm coming back. I don't want people asking that question anymore.
That is so...
I don't want people asking that question. It's a fair question, though. So good that you're fucking dealing with it, because it's a fair fucking question. And like they did a decent job of updating and changing some dungeons the way they work so that the resurrection spots update, and other dungeons they just fucking didn't do that. And like, it's really stupid that in Rookery the spawn point doesn't update when you kill the first boss. It's only when someone gets to the bottom. That's dumb. That's so dumb. So no, this is a good fucking change, and it's about goddamn time.
Exciting, because I can't remember for the life of me every checkpoint in a dungeon.
No shit!
Thank you guys.
You shouldn't have to.
What about class sets?
Yeah, there's new set bonuses to talk about as well. In Maniforge Omega, we're trying something different with the set bonuses. Up until now, they've been focused on your spec or your class. With this update, we're actually going to
that purple thing to the right.
So in my case, I play an Arms Warrior, play Colossus. Yep. I'll have bonuses targeting Demolish, but also have spec hooks if I'm like a Prot Warrior versus an Arms Warrior to make...
Okay, look, I'm sorry. I am so sick of every warrior set just being fucking chunky bricks with spikes on them. Like, I like that it's purple, don't get me wrong, but, like, I don't want everything to be chunky bricks with spikes on it anymore. I don't like it. I don't think WoW knows what to do with warriors, vibes-wise. And the fucking class hall really cemented that. So, but also, yeah, I don't know how much this will apply to Fury, but yeah, cause yeah, like that's Demolish, and I don't have that.
We got you on the spec level, but we're targeting hero talents.
Oh, that sounds really cool.
Okay.
Yeah, and players can look forward to a lot of class updates as well. You know, a lot of talent updates for specs such as Brewmaster Monks and Unholy Death Knights. Now, along with Season 3's PvE content,
I don't give a shit about
also
PvP.
a new PvP season. There are several PvP talents that are being updated as well. And for those of us who like outdoor world PvP, there is an entire island called Vanquisher's Wake.
I'll be avoiding that.
And I'll
Yep.
be there.
Yeah, glad it's there for people who want it. I don't care.
What are you both most excited for in this update?
For me, I'd have to say it's Dimensius. That's going to be a cosmic level encounter. There's planets blowing up. It's awesome. Huge laser beams, you name it. Additionally, I think we have a really awesome dungeon pool this season. I'm excited for players to check out Tazfish hard mode.
I am also really excited about Dimensius, you know, like such a glow up from the blueberry that he was before.
Baby blueberry.
But the thing that I'm most excited about, we're in the War Within, and the War Within is part of the World Soul Saga, a trilogy of expansions that, you know, like interweave their story all throughout. And so the campaign and the story within Ghosts of Koresh will matter so much more to the next expansion than it has ever done before. I'm really looking forward to seeing how players go through the campaign.
This
and
I'm not a
absorb the
huge
story.
fan of.
I'm excited for
but
everything you guys have mentioned. That's Ghosts of Koresh, the void-touched major update coming to the War Within. Thank you, Steph and Drew, for hanging out with me and putting all your hard work into this update. And thank you all for watching. We'll see you in Koresh.
Okay. Yeah. So, Banquets, I completely agree with you that they lean into Warriors, the white bread of plate classes, which, honestly, I completely get to some degree, but there's still so much that you can do with that isn't bricks with spikes. Like, for fuck's sakes. I just want, like, a little bit. Just a fucking little bit of originality there. Or even just different things here and there. But also, I will die on this hill that Ret Paladins are the white bread. Red Pallies are white bread. Arms Warriors are kind of also white bread, but yeah. Like, Fury has the barbarian thing going. And, like, it's kind of ironic for me to say that, because this specific character, to me, this character that I made my roleplay for myself with this character, she is not like that. But, like, there's just so much you could do with it. Fury Warriors have a unique thing going on. And they're not using it. And I hate it. Also, I didn't realize that this was down there now, but that's neat. Little crest counter. Cool. But yeah, so a lot of good stuff there. Really kind of sad that I don't like the warrior tier set looks wise, but well, and like that's the thing, right? It's like what's new, truly. Also, apparently I haven't made all of these that I could on my warrior, which feels wild. But yeah, like it's not new or particularly unique for there to be a warrior tier piece or set that I'm not vibing with visually. And like it is what it is. It's truly not the end of the world. But it's still a bit of a bummer. Oh, that's so ugly. But also, see, I knew that this set was ugly as hell already, so I'm not. That's probably why I didn't actually craft those tokens, but it's fine. But yeah, like I just honestly, even just give me like. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. What I want with warrior gear is like just actually just lean away from the grungy and the spiky and shit and just give me sleek armor. It doesn't have to be glowy, there don't have to be crystals, it doesn't have to have those paladin vibes, just give me really nice, sleek armor. That's it. That's all I want. Or go like full barbarian but not like orc. Because there is a difference. There's a lot of overlap, but you can do one without the other. You can. I will die on this hill. As well as the other one about ret paladins being boring as fuck. Am I an asshole? Survey says maybe. Also, I'm sure there's a reason that I should be doing visions this week, but I don't know what it is. Like, I guess I could try and go get the griffin? Mama! Meow! Hi, come here. Baby girl, baby cakes. But yeah, not mad that we watched that. There's a lot to look forward to. The raid does look really cool. I'm not gonna lie. City-sized Demencius seems pretty fucking sick. So I'm not gonna lie. Kind of excited for that. I don't know what to prioritize. Meow. Hello. Hi. I love you. Hi. Okay. Like, overcharged delves, I guess? Because, like, I do still have the fucking weekly delve quest and whatever. Lily, why is your face in the way of my screen, little baby? Why is your face here in front of my face? I love you, baby, my sweet little baby. I haven't done Kriegfall's Rest in 8 million years. Actually, is this one of the ones that I have not done at higher levels? Which, again, it is! I still hard disagree that... that I haven't, but whatever. Oh, right. Spiral Weave was up yesterday, so I have done that. And then it's just the fucking underwater ones that I would rather not. Hi. Complete 4 out of the 6 overcharged. Oh, it only overcharges these ones. Interesting. Okay. Cool. Yes, I love you. You are so fucking dramatic. Yeah. Yeah, you. Of course, Tackrathon Abyss is bountiful today, and I do have to do 3 delves for the quest, so I could do it. I don't want to, but I could. It's not overcharged, but also that doesn't actually matter. Okay, I have a disc. Yep, sure, I will take another cheat death type deal. Works for me. Also, okay, so I'd been getting, companion experience, and it was, like, going into my bags and then weirdly disappearing, and so, yeah, it's because I actually did fully level up Bran. Weird that they don't have any sort of solution for that, but whatever. Let's purify some candles and teach goblins lessons. Yeah. Meow. But yeah, so these overcharged pylons, if you wanna do your belt quest in one fucking delve, leave 4 of those up. Okay, normally it tells me when I'm stunned, so that was weird. Every now and then this happens and is like white text, and I don't know why. I guess that's just like one of my add-ons hasn't updated yet or something. I should probably actually go do that. I did update my add-ons yesterday, but you know, there's always more updates later. I love trying to get a potion and then they fucking disappear. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. Why? Why? I didn't want to pull the whole room. Fine, whatever. I mean, it's technically not, but I would like to be able to pull the entire room, Captain Nothing Hurts in Delves anymore, but unfortunately it does still hurt for me. So. Oh, little Miss Lady. Okay, so purifying the candles is just killing all of the shit around it. Cool, gotcha. Should probably kill the awakened things first, the Titan things, because they have way more health and shit, but also then everything else is dead. So not be picking away at me, so. Like, do I have any particular reason to go kill that fucking overcharged pylon? Not really. But if I had left some of those up in the first delve I did! Like, I don't know if you can technically get... I think that you probably could, but I don't know if you can technically get 50 Titan shards in one delve. Except I did half a delve, got pissed off, left and ate dinner, and then came back. And so I definitely did have enough. But yeah, I'm really kind of sick of Skittering Breach being broken. I'm just really sick of that. Just really over it. Because again, especially after both of the last updates, thank you for wasting my fucking cheat death because the fucking potion disappeared as I walked over it. Love that. You had to do it in 2 delves. Yeah, see, I didn't. I mean, well, I did. I did still have to do it in 2 delves because I killed an overcharged pylon and there were only 3 after I turned in the first thing. But yeah, it is maybe conceivable to do it that way. But again, it might literally have just been because I left because it was fucking broken and then came and tried again later. And yeah, like the only difference was that they didn't also put a fucking rare there that, like, I basically, like, the first time I basically walked into the room and died twice. And I was like, okay, guess that's not happening, and quit. So, but you know, again, I guess it kind of worked out, but I did end up having to do 2 anyway, so whatever, it is what it is. Right, I'm stunned and frozen because stupid shit. I'm gonna keep stunning you because it's funny, not any other reason. I don't have more stuns because I used it already, but still. Right, no loot because this game is dumb. So yeah, I think you do get Titan disc fragment shards from this. So yeah, I think it also depends on your loot luck with things like this, because you get probably most of your shards from killing things, but there are shards in the curiosities and stuff too. So, but yeah, I don't know. Either way, it worked out. But still, Spiral Weave being broken is extremely obnoxious. So just throwing that out there. I was gonna say, I know this guy's about to try and put a shield up, so I'm gonna target him instead. Okay, you shouldn't be doing the thing until after this is recharged. Apparently I am slightly far enough away from the critter coming from the candle to not get wrecked by that, so that's good. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of upgrades and shit you can get for the belt. And also just, by the way, a version of this delve that doesn't have the fucking light mechanic is nice. I'm not mad about that. It's pretty good. Just a lot less to think about in that specific regard, which I do appreciate. Tick, tick, tick. Is there a decent way to get up there? Or, well, yeah, I guess that will work, because it's kind of annoying, but it will work, and I do want the thing, because I want more fragments, because I want more stuff. There's this whole little talent tree thingy. Okay, can I... Okay. Sketchy, but we got there. But yeah, there's a whole like talent tree thingamabob to fill out, and I want it. I want that now. So I knew there was a third one. Fourth, I guess technically, but whatever. Man, those storm crystals really trigger from super duper far away. I was gonna say he'll come back, but then the mecha dinos just murdered everything. So, well, murdered the other one anyway. Fran's just all the way over there. Okie dokie. 5 out of 6 candles purified. 63% of dark views killed. Can you stop being annoying, Storm Crystal? Thank you. Also, uh-oh, I pulled something. Oh no, I think that was just the thing coming out of the candle. Never mind, it's fine. Am I in that? I can't tell if I was in that cone or not, but right, so the thing I was supposed to interrupt. You know that they can't, oh, I don't know what I said. I don't know what that's referring to, and I should know what that's referring to. It was something that I said like 3 seconds ago, but oh god, okay. Okay, so hey Bran, can you do your fucking job, please? Oh yeah, I guess there isn't any benefit to letting these guys keep on coming out anymore now too, because I used to be fine with getting more of them because you got like a ton more brand experience, but now I don't need brand experience, so I don't really, like, maybe it was just that they were giving themselves room to add more characters to the delves later. But it still feels a little bit weird that they like framed things in such a way and worded things in such a way that it seemed like Bran wasn't going to be the only delve companion you got. But from the looks of it, it still seems like Bran is going to be the only one, even in Koresh, so I don't know, I guess they'll just up his level to 100 or something, maybe? I don't know. I am still annoyed that I immediately forgot what I was saying enough that I don't know what you're talking about. It's probably gonna be one of those things where I'm like, oh, yeah. But still. Wait, whoa. Oh, rocket barrage, okay. I was like, why does that look like the Worthless Admirations, or whatever they're called? I don't remember what they're called. Something about storm crystals. Oh, not attacking from super fucking far away, perhaps? Valid. I don't wanna be stunned. Hey, Balga Wix Fix. Thank you, Wix Fix, for doing the thing. And I guess I'm gonna kill these fuckers anyway, because I want loot. But yeah, the storm crystals attacking you from like 8 million years away is a little annoying. It's not exactly like an actual problem, but it's annoying. Okay, so he did get the overtime cast off, which is mildly annoying, but oh well. That's what I get for fighting my GCD and losing. Didn't hit the button fast enough. Or hit another button faster. Ooh, sparkly crystallized bismuth, please. Alright. Curiosities, please. Whatever the hell else is in this room. And now, Torque, Clankfire, and Sprock defeated. Alright, alright. Seems like something we can probably manage. I really don't want to use that Blade Storm on these fuckers. It's not worth it. And I can and maybe should just drag them down the stairs to the other things, but also I don't want to die. And I mean, I would like to not die. And just assume that I won't die from that, because I fucking shouldn't anyway. But yeah. Go away, stinky Shadow Man. Stinky, stunny Shadow Man. But yeah, the fact that there's all this darkness and it doesn't hurt is kind of nice. No drill quake for you. Only death. Okay, go away. Wix Fix! Hey, Wix Fix. Do the thing. I know we don't have to anymore. Is she even still with me? I think not. Okay, whatever. Fine! I won't fix it then! Honestly, the overcharged pylons aren't that bad. And honestly, even the storm crystals aren't that bad. They're just really annoying. So. Ow. That wasn't very smooth, but I survived, so I did cheat death, but still. Freshly mined indeed. Thanks, buddy. Yay! A slab of slate, which means 5 more acuity! Huzzah! I don't know what humming noise they've got going on the street right now. But it's something. Man, I'm at the fucking objective to kill the boss, so I just assumed, cool, I love that. For me, that's great. Excellent time to get stunned. I'm surprised that there's this much delve left with that point in the story. Like, this might be mostly because I killed literally everything except like 1 pylon in the first room for loot reasons. But still. Go away, Shadow Remnant. I don't want to stand around stunned just because you exist. I do appreciate that that doesn't count as being in combat, though, because that would be hella fucking annoying. And yeah, so we're at the boss now, but yes. Okay. Oh, that's a, I don't want to take it home. Why the fuck is Manaroth here? I have questions. And I fear that I will not be getting answers anytime soon. I am so surprised that this hasn't pulled them, but I'm not gonna complain. I'm just gonna go kill the things that will make my life harder for no reason before I pull the boss, because that's smart, I think. Unless they get, like, resummoned, at which point, ugh, but whatever. Also wasn't worth buying a wave scrambler this week because I got a map. So, you know. Ah! Okay, come here, buddy. Oh, come on, Bran. Don't stun him where I can't hit him. Like, stunning him good. Or, I mean, maybe that's just a mechanic. I don't know. Legion's been in a weird place since the end of Legion. I mean, like, yeah, it has been. I'm not gonna lie, and I agree. But also, what the fuck is Manaroth doing here? It's not even actually Manaroth, obviously. It's an image of Manaroth, and I don't know what that means, frankly. So, yep. Okay, the stun might just be mechanics. Fine. Will you come over here? Is this line of sight? It doesn't LOS you? That's bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck that. Fuck that. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't really know what they're planning on doing with the Legion at this point. 'Cause, like, I mean, I don't know, they maybe shouldn't, but they obviously left things open enough that they could, so I don't know. This is truly, well and truly another, hey, if you're melee, yeah, fuck you, in particular. We don't want you here. That's what this fight is. I should just cease to exist because I'm melee and Blizzard hates me. Your boss is dead. You're supposed to leave, right? No? Cool. Sleepy babies. I love my sleepy children. Ta-da! Basically, Legion is a bunch of rival warlords trying to fight things out. Yeah, which I think is kind of an interesting place to leave them in. But yeah, I don't know if they're ever actually going to bring them back as a major antagonist or not, but it depends on how long WoW keeps going, because long enough and it'll happen, so. Yep, chunk of companion experience just sitting there. And now it goes away because it has a duration of like 0 seconds. It's a weird choice, but like whatever. Okay, how many sweet. I have 119 Titan disc fragments. So Side Street Sluice is the other whatever. Whatever. Side Street Sluice is the other one. Part of me is tempted to just go get Takrathon Abyss just done, so I don't ever have to think about it ever again. Especially since it doesn't have a chance to be overcharged, which, good, fuck that. Also, it would be kind of very funny dealing with the whole electricity consequence stuff there. Yeah, words. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? Who knows? We should still have plenty of time to do other shit, though, so. Also, I don't know if anyone else is getting incredibly sick of having to deal with the fucking tank NPC in Dastardly Duos. But it did get me killed multiple times and refuses to tank anything that is, like, it refuses to tank anything within the circle. Or, you know, several overlapping circles, which I often manage to make, that would give me increased point gain. That would be too fucking nice, obviously, and they can't have that. And therefore, yeah, I hate that tank. I hate the NPC tank, and I don't know what to do about it, because if I try to go in there without the tank, I just fucking die. So yeah, I don't know. Is this the learn to fucking tank call to action? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I don't want to do this, but also achievements, man. Hey, Pamsy, what's up? Oh, what's this? Diving equipment. Wait a minute. Do I get to not worry about the fucking air this time? Because it's goblin stuff? I haven't done this story because I don't know. I've probably done Takrathon Abyss at least once since season 2, but I don't think I've done this story. And if I have, I don't remember it, so. But if I get to do this without having to worry about the water breathing situation, I will be thrilled, actually, so. Do, get fucking wrecked. Do. I can do a frontal too, losers. I don't think I was in front of that, but alright, fine. It's gonna take forever. I think I just need to kill at least one of these, and I shouldn't die. Haha, they picked Bran, and that's funny. Alright, I should probably bother to fucking battle shout. Yes, baby! I don't know what aquatic hex is, but I'll take it to not have to worry about the fucking breathing! Whee! Just gobos everywhere, huh? Nothing but gobos. Like, usually that error text is red, and I don't know what is different. I don't know. Really gotta actually bother to do AoE at some point. Like, there's a certain point as a Fury Warrior where it used to you used to just do fucking AoE by default. And in time, it was actually somewhat annoying sometimes because you would end up pulling shit or killing things you didn't want to kill unless you were super careful. I guess there's a reason to go over here. Okay, because Pamsy's crew is all over here and then the rest of the delve is something else. Cool, gotcha. Because, yeah, like... I definitely haven't done this story. But it's fun. Fun to do something different, and also fun to not have to worry about the light mechanic or the breathing mechanic in the ones I'm doing today. So, I guess Pamsy's crew is the only story I'm ever gonna fucking do in here again if I have to do this stupid fucking delve. Also, kind of funny that it apparently took us this long to figure out that we could have a diving suit down here instead of dealing with the shenanigans. Like, just canonically speaking, kind of silly. Snorkel goon! Nice. I feel like a Molotov cocktail shouldn't work at all underwater. Not, like, there's a ton of things in these delves that probably shouldn't work underwater, so whatever, that's fine. But also, really? You brought a Molotov cocktail to the underwater delve? Okay, cool, gotcha. Again, like, why do I even bother? Like... like there could now there's a chance that there's like materials and stuff in them, and so that's probably why I'll do it now. LOL, Brand running away from the bonfires. But like for most of the time I was only grabbing them for the chance at Brand experience, and apparently I don't need that anymore, so the special thermite Molotov. I mean, true. Thermite would be the exception. Probably not a good Molotov rather than just insane, though. Gallywix's pumps must be shut down. What is Gallywix even trying to do with these? That's my question. Pumping something, and presumably water, but for why? Intriguing. Also, I guess this is on the timeline of before Gallywix died. Womp womp. Oh good, and underpins explosive allies right next to this. One of these days I will figure out how to deal with the gold fuse thing, but mostly I'll just take a fuckload of damage. For his new Grok AI data center in Memphis. Oh, I hate it, but also, but yeah. Poignant and topical, but also, I'm gonna spell reflect it, see what happens. I mean, one of them died. I do need to actually remember that spell reflect exists way more often than I actually do remember that spell reflect exists. Like, I think the problem is that a lot of times it's not practical and doesn't really work. So I end up forgetting about it. Wow, just all of the Nemesis shit, but for one, in one little section. Cool. Worthless adorations. I'm not sure if that's what I said earlier. It was my second choice if I didn't, though, so there's that. Yeah, you can take a selfie half a second before you die. That seems, like, benevolent of me. Poor dead dog. I don't love that. That's sad. That makes me sad. I didn't kill them, but I have killed others. And floating dead dog is just kinda sad. Or perhaps extremely sad. They really need to figure out some sort of fucking visual way to deal with the fact that ability circles are not visible if there's like literally any sort of slope. Like, that is a problem that they need to solve. Maybe not like the most high priority one, but it's not important. So they should do something about that, perhaps. Time to leave, indeed. Peace out, losers. You tried, and you failed. Did not succeed. Oh god, the nose itch. Apologies. Just a little octopus guy. But yeah, I mean, Gallywix doing AI shit would be very in character, I'm not gonna lie. As much as I don't like it, it would fit. I guess I'm dealing with those because I want the ore. Ow, that did explode on me. I didn't die. It's fine, but also, ow. Underpaid brute, man, you should really just go home rather than dying for this cause you're apparently not getting paid enough for. I mean, like, I guess the whole deal with hobgoblins is that they don't know, but still. Bagos and Raz and rest of chat. Ooh, Nulgar coming in offended. Maybe, I don't know. Hey Derek, how you doing? I am having a good time and also complaining about it, so that probably tracks, to be completely honest, for you. That did not stop as many of them as I hoped. I don't know how I managed to like avoid that hurting very much, but okay. No, don't worry about it, Nulgar. Your standard Raz stream, I mean, yeah, especially WoW. Like, there's so many things that I love about WoW, but there's also just so much going on in Warcraft that there's always going to be something that is being done in a way that I'm not a fan of, or just a super fucking annoying bug at any particular given point. So, yeah. Hey, let me pick up my potions, you fucking cheat death to me, god damn it. Can I chill those? Does that work? I don't know if that worked or not. I still have this, so part of me is wondering. Derek, you invited metaphorical death on yourself by talking shit about Jeff the Shark. Okay. Why would you talk shit about Jeff the Shark? What did Jeff the Shark ever do to you? A little baby. He's just a little guy. Okay, well at least that was reasonably quick. And we didn't have to worry about breath. This was about the best case scenario for doing an 11 Takrathon Abyss. I'm not gonna lie. We did good, I guess. Because it was funny to share the memes. I mean, fair. Honestly, relatable. I don't stand corrected, but you know what? I'll allow it. Okay, so we're going back to Dornegal because we want to go to Side Street Sluice, and then we will be done all of our overloaded delves and our 5 for the week, and that shall be good. I have once again missed surge pricing, but I also do not care. You know what someone is going to be doing for most of Repo next time you play with them? What, getting you killed? People really didn't like that shark. Like, also, we're talking about the little baby Marvel shark, right? Am I just completely out of the loop? It is entirely possible that I have no fucking idea what I'm talking about. Like, sometimes I think I know what I'm talking about. I'm rarely correct, though. At least when it comes to current internet shit. It's not that I don't have deep and enduring internet brain rot. However, that doesn't mean I'm on the ball in any way whatsoever. Oh, I didn't have my own stream open, which is fine, but it's good to have for monitoring. So, whoopsies. To your understanding, it's mostly because friendly players being nuisances, and yes, it's the baby shark. Oh, okay, wait. So let me get this. So Jeff the Shark is in Marvel Rivals, and people hate him in Marvel Rivals. Am I reading that correctly? Is that what we are talking about? Because in that case, aha! Yeah, he would throw people off the map constantly with his ult. Okay, that does sound really fucking annoying. I'm not gonna lie. But that's kind of funny. So, okay, noted. We figured it out, y'all. Boys and goyles. Don't get me wrong, movement speed is great, but I should get, like, the baseline shit first, probably. I just fucking ping-ponged down that hole. That's what she said? Maybe? He's a healer. His ult is swallowing everyone in a zone. You can then spit them out. Okay, so Zagara then, except Zagara isn't a healer. So I guess not actually, but you know. Okay, so that's a problem? What am I supposed to fucking do about that? Why would they suddenly just pull from down there? What am I supposed to do with that? That's so unhelpful. Okay, whatever. Maybe the distance will make them go away. Why am I dying so much? What the fuck? Why is everything crap all of a sudden? Ah! Oh, no maintenance. No. Yes, are they just gonna like run up here and pull the whole goddamn delve or something? Like, I don't know how to deal with that. The go-to strat was suiciding yourself with an entire team in your mouth. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, that is extremely bad for the meta of a game, but also that's really funny. Like, yeah, that is immediately where my mind would go. It would be like, oh, sweet, I have a full team. Over the bridge we go! So, like, you know, probably not very sportsmanlike, but funny, though. Okay. Trying to remember that this storm under my feet is from the, belt, or the overloaded thing, and not me standing in crap is slightly difficult to remember. Then they neutered his healing for some reason as well. Yeah, see, that's silly. Like, deal with the actual problem and make it so that they can't just, you know, nom nom nom, yeet, rather than just making him suck entirely. He got a big rework that nerfed him into the ground. Yeah, that sucks. Like nerf, sure. Into the ground feels unnecessary. Hey, Bran, can you not? Like, we were gonna get to that side eventually. Not now, though. Like, what if I just let Bran and the dinosaurs deal with that? Can I just let Bran and the dinosaurs deal with that? Also, Bran and the Dinosaurs is definitely a band name, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with any of that, but okay. Why are we pulling shit, Bran? Bowser's. You know, you can't talk with what your friends do in Smash. I mean, fair. Bowser's side, anyone. Yeah, you missed Brawl / Smash 4 Bowser's side. I don't remember which one that was. I'm not sure if I ever participated in that or not. Because that would require me remembering. Because Melee is, like, I don't know what number that is, but that was the one that I played an absolute fuck ton of, and that's kind of the only one I've played a fuck ton of. Bran and the Dinosaurs, guess you'll add that to the list. Bangos, he was also one of the better healers in the game for a long time. Yeah, and, like, that's just like, I get the nerfing him being OP in a way that you didn't really intend, but it does suck when they just make something that was both good and fun neither of those things anymore. Like, that's just, it's a tragedy. It's a video game balance tragedy. I did semi-seriously consider trying to get into Rivals, and then I just didn't. So, I don't know. I don't have time. I might even still have it downloaded, but I think I might have gotten rid of it for space reasons, but like, I don't know, I see the appeal, I have no real objections to it, I just don't care, mainly. So, oh well. Okay, I guess I'll just deal with that, because I want to loot this. They gave some character twerking emotes. Cool. Brawl was the Wii one, while Smash 4 was the Wii U 3DS one. Brawl was yes. No, yes, Brawl was the Wii one. Melee was the GameCube one. I guess I did play a reasonable amount of Brawl, I guess. But yeah, the Wii U 3DS one, I don't think I really played. Hey, can we stop pulling shit from 8 miles away, Bran? Can we quit that, please? So yeah, the hovering menace was the other thing that was in the stupid fucking skittering breach room yesterday. That made it into Murdersville. Do 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 do. But yeah, I feel like I don't really need whatever the fuck is going on in, like, shooter culture these days. Like, it genuinely really feels like those kinds of games at this point are just like, ah, yes, Gen Z, that is the target, which is completely fine. I'm sure that they are a large and effective, or at least, whatever words, cohort, but, like, I don't fucking need twerking shit and whatever in my life. It's just, like, I don't, is that a thing now? Like, I don't know, I'm being very old man yells at cloud right now, so apologies, but, like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, it doesn't feel like that far off something that Overwatch would do, but it also kind of is far off something Overwatch would. I don't know, man. You don't need Venom twerking on your corpse. Exactly! Yes, thank you for wording that better than I did, because, like, that just doesn't feel like a good time to me. Like, of all characters, Venom being the one twerking, kind of funny, not gonna lie. But also, I don't need that in my life. Bengals played a lot of Smash 4 on the Switch, fair enough. I didn't, I guess. Derek, you actually forgot if it was Smash 4 Ultimate that nerfed Bowser's Side B. I don't know. I really could not tell you. I don't know if I have ever actually owned a Smash game. I have always just played Smash with my friends. Yeah. Okay, so I still have 2 Nemesis groups, and, like, I never... This particular story, I always have, like, a hard time figuring out where the fuck I'm supposed to be, frankly. I think usually I end up jumping down from here, because, like, what else am I supposed to do? So, sure, I guess. Venom twerking somehow makes sense. Like, it does. It does. I still don't need some random fucking asshole in a PvP game doing that in my life, but Venom itself twerking does make sense. That is a thing that, like, Venom would learn that they could do that and that it annoyed people, and then they would be like, fuck yeah, let's go. So, fair. However, but Derek, that's why you still play TF2, you get what you want from a team shooter and no twerking, yeah. And, like, again, twerking itself is not the issue. It's a culture type of deal thing, right? And I'm just like, I'm good. I'm alright. Thanks. I don't want to go all the way down here, but I have to. I mean, I could just accept a smaller Nemesis box, but that's no fun. Never forget Venom, in a truck in TAS. What? I don't know if I've forgotten so much as was never aware in the first place. But yeah, like, I don't want to be, like, an annoying old lady about it. Like, whatever, it is what it is, but yeah, there's just... Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not completely unswayed, by Hot Marvel Lady. Many Hot Marvel Lady. Good, actually. But, yeah. It's just, the rest of the fucking arena shooter thing is just, like, even Overwatch I don't really want to play anymore. Which, again, to be fair, is a large degree because of the way that Blizzard handled it, and the fact that the one time I tried to play it, it tried to make my computer take off to space. So, yeah. That kind of killed that plan in its infancy. Not gonna lie. What are we apparently in combat with, Bran? Okay. Venom drove a truck in the 90s. Best Venom is the ultimate Spider-Man troll. Man, do I need even just to dig even deeper into Venom lore? Because that does sound funny. Venom is kind of great, not gonna lie. One of the newer tanks, Emma Frost, can choke slam you. I mean, see, like, they know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. And I get it. And that part, not bad. But yeah, like, it's, I'm not fucking here for PvP in the first place, right? So, yeah. It's the PvP added to all of that. That's just nah for me. Like, the one good thing about the cast twerking means the dudes have actual asses. Give that man cake, goddammit! Like, I will admit that is good. That's a good thing. That's a point in their favor. Still not gonna convince me on its own, but, you know, good stuff. I don't like this knockback bullshit. But yeah, dudes with flat asses have reigned far too long, and we must correct this grave injustice, truly. One twerking ass at a time. I mean, alright. There, guy, alright. I will take Venom in a truck. Venom is just an absolute fucking weirdo, and I love that for him, truly. I do usually use they, them for Venom, but I don't think Venom gives a fuck. I have my Discord settings to not do gifts, on repeat when I'm not actually tabbed in, so I guess I can't watch the whole thing while I'm fighting. Also, Geargrave. I don't remember the name being Geargrave, but also whatever. I really don't know what, like, the correct way to get over this is. I just do that. Because why not? Oh, little baby. Little baby made a little sleepy noise. I need to rewatch The Amazing Spider-Man for the memes, honestly. I mean, yeah. It does seem like the fucking pinnacle of spider memes. Not gonna lie. Like, that's the thing is, I don't know that it was on any of the 5 channels that I got as a kid. So I don't think I really watched much of it. But, like, I'm aware of it, especially in terms of the memes. The animated series, wait, right, 2 series has that anagram. Yeah, it does, okay. Well, apologies for getting it wrong, I guess. Wrong-ish? But also, I thought that that's what that one was. It was on Fox for all, yeah, but Canada. Derek guy. but Canada. Okay, Nightfall, Sanctum, and Fungal Folly, which I have a strong suspicion will be the ones that are overcharged tomorrow. And I could do the last 2, delves that I need for this. Oh, it is just the one. I could do the sinkhole just for fun. Even though it's not overcharged or bountiful, but also, on the other hand, no. I would prefer to not. Champion leather belt, not bad. Mr. Delver. So this, okay, static charge ability. Charge, touch, ability. I don't know what any of those are, but okay. Cool. Okay. Now. To Dornagal. The Amazing Spider-Man was the 70s show, yes. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I definitely had my timeline wrong there, but yeah. Which is funny, actually, because you think the Japan version of that show is why Super Sentai / Power Rangers does poses, basically. I mean, yeah, I could see it. There was probably some cultural crossbreeding there. Well, they're super dramatic and dynamic posing anyway. I mean, to be fair, that is also just a lot of Japan in the vibes in general. But I mean, yeah, there probably was some back and forth there. So I could do some visions crap. I could do some lore walking. I could switch to alts. There's a lot of mounts. Trash piles. Got that, got that. Didn't get this. Yeah, so the wolf thing that I picked up the other day, definitely a thing. Okay, so yeah, like, I don't know, most of these are shit that would be kind of a pain in the ass to get. Oh, right, there's also the Arathi campaign. Okay, so for the Griffin, I need a bunch of food. I mean, I guess I can prep that since I have a list right here. You said that you think, I think because you were trying to remember the story about Sabin, I don't know, whatever. I think, or whoever it was that almost a decade ago of a 2 a.m. YouTube dive. Yeah, I mean, fair. Extremely valid of you. Yes. God, what the fuck am I doing? Okay. Apparently I need one of these. Apparently don't have a portioned steak on me, which is interesting. Okay, minnows. Get filleted. Okay, that's all those things. So, by the way, I hate this. The exquisitely eviscerated muscle is ugh. Like, it's just meat, but also ugh. Okay, so, oh boy. Okay, you say that I can make more, but then there's nothing here. So I'm a little confused about that. Oh, that's a neat little tool tip that they added. That's fun. What do you mean? Why? I'm so confused. Do need one of these. And one of these. See, like, this is the thing, is I don't know. I should not use 3-star Michael Bloom for that. I really shouldn't. Like, I don't know if you need... Yeah, okay. Yeah, you need all of it. Yeah. So yeah, you need, yeah, whatever. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Why? Why am not words know what do? I don't want any of this shit, because I will not remember to use it. Whatever. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna deal with that later. Because I truly do not know what I'm doing. Indecision. Whatever. Let's do Arathi, baby. Because why not? I just remembered that that's a thing and I'm going to keep forgetting, so I should probably just do it while I'm thinking about it. Alright, Finn.
Pity that a family swap could make me loath to return here.
Oh, hi, Daneth. I don't know what she did. What did she do? Okay, so we're playing a movie. Oh. Oh, right. That's a thing. Cool. But we're gonna turn it up a little. For movie.
To feel the sun on my skin. Is that?
Thoradin's wall? Yes.
Then the stories
Looks
and
like
legends
shit,
I
though.
read as a child were true.
Stories are just stories, Farron. And that wall is just a wall.
I know Arathi history is embellished enough.
Is his name Danath, not Daneth?
Yes.
Okay.
But pride in our legends foments stomach superiority and reasons to strike at our neighbors.
I understand.
That's fair.
Among my people, some still distrust outsiders. I had thought your people...
Going to Kaz Olgar was unpopular in Stromgarde. But the Sons of Lothar promote tolerance and mercy.
Me. That's cute. It just help bandits me. Oh, thank fuck. Something to get out of this awkward conversation. That was funny. Okay, cool. We did it. And I mean, I understand Farron wanting to be like, yay, the ancestral homeland and shit. But also, yeah, yep. I think I think you might be disappointed here, Farron.
Finally, what's happened here, Walker?
Anyway, Pangos, you didn't listen to the 3-part audio short story that was your required reading for this patch. I didn't. I forgot. Honestly, because it's audio. Like, you guys know I can't do audiobooks. I think I have the page open where it was talking about it. I do have it open. Kind of. Okay, I thought this was a different link than I originally thought, but yeah. And what is Greedy Emissary? Apparently that's a returning thing and I just don't know what the fuck it is. Cool. Yeah, so this was more about the patch itself than the audio drama. But yeah, like I can't listen to audiobooks. Farron is back in the East. Well, Farron is in the Eastern Kingdoms. I guess she technically was born here, right? Maybe. I don't know. The timeline is fucking whack. And, like, I know that it's been established, but it was confusing and I didn't like it. You thought you were just joking about the 3-part? It's 5 parts. Oh god. How long are each of them? Because, yeah, like, I can't do audiobooks, so I can't imagine that I could pay attention enough for that. But maybe, I don't know. I feel a little silly. But also, yeah, you don't think she was born in the Highlands. Right, but she was also, wasn't she injured in the kerfuckle that got them underground in the first place? Or was she just injured as a child in, like, a Nerubian or whatever attack? She was definitely on a ship when it happened, but it could have been one of their airships. Okay, I was, like, nice and cozy. Like, honestly, this is giving me weighted blanket now, and so I'm keeping it even though it's not hot anymore. I had been sent word of bandits roaming the Highlands, but I didn't know it was this bad. It's just as well we happened into this attack. If we want to get to the bottom of this, we might as well start here, though I do wish Farron were not here to see this. She was born here, but was like 5-ish when they went there. Yeah, okay. And so, like, because, yeah, like, I think they've only actually been underground for, like, 20 or 30 years, but it feels so much more established than that, which, like, is kind of a weird choice. But also, like, the Arathi were still, like, sealed off at that point, but I guess that kind of makes sense because the actual timeline of the game, I don't think, has been fully 30 years yet, or what, I don't know, whatever, man. But yeah, that was the impression that I got, but it has been long enough since I read her story that I don't remember if she was hurt, when they got into the underground in the first place or after that. I just know that she was a kid when it happened. We've been attacked before, but this time, Walker shudders, this was different. They didn't want livestock, grain, or money. They took torches and some barrels of tar we used to fix our roofs. I don't know what they're going to do with it, but I can guess. They're going to burn something down. You need to stop them before they do another homestead harm. Okay.
It'll be all right.
Blizzard making good time frames? I mean, yeah, right? Yeah. Like, if they wanted them to be, like, that established down there, I feel like they should have given them 50 to 100 years instead, but whatever. We'll see if their timeline is necessary for whatever they're trying to do up here, though, so. Where's my mama, my papa, Ellie? She looks around with tears in her eyes. I was following Mr. Gresham and Clarabelle when we saw the bandits. He grabbed me up and we ran here. I don't know where mama and papa and Ellie are. Can you go find them? Clarabelle is starting to get worried. Which one's Clarabelle? The cow? Yes, Clarabelle is the cow. It is prototypical cow name. That's a good question, Walker. Don't forget the different expansions took place in about a decade at most. I think we're more than that now because the last 3 or 4 expansions have had, like, at least 2 years between them. And then, like, a year to actually progress. But yes, generally speaking, yeah. It hasn't been that long overall. This defious bandit was carrying a badge with an unfamiliar emblem. The emblem looks like a rising sun with long rays emanating from it. The sun rays are covered in red. Perhaps Danath can identify it. I'm probably still going to just call him Daneth because that's what makes sense in my brain and doesn't make me have to haltingly consider how to pronounce it. I've been calling him Daneth Trollbait in my head for a really long time. Good point. So about 15 then, yeah. Yeah, I think we're at like 15. Yeah, it's probably 15. I was gonna say 15 to 20, but like some of the expansions were like 2 expansions occurred in the course of a year or 2, right? It's just the more recent ones that we've been getting more spaced out, so yeah, that's fair. But yeah, like it's the timeline is finally like kind of getting there, and like I don't know, for a while I thought that it was like at least as long as the game had been out real world, which would be 20 years, but I don't know that that's actually the case, so yeah. Oh, a ringleader. Okay, I can fuck you up. I don't know if this is gonna accomplish anything for me, but I like killing a ringleader. Oh my god, the ringleader ran away in fear. What an asshole. Human supremacists, a thing I am not remotely surprised but still disgusted to find in the Arathi. Hooray! Like, original to, like, Kata took place in about 2 or 3 years at most. Yeah, I think you're right. Dragonflight was year 40 after the Dark Portal, and War Within is 42. Right, but Dark Portal happened a significant amount of time before World of Warcraft started. Maybe not a hugely significant, but at least the Thrall's age when you free him, right? Well, actually, I guess... No, we were going back in the past for that, so it might have been even longer than that. Regardless, there's at least 20 years between Dark Portal and the game starting, though. But yes, I also am not referring to the Warcraft games. I can't keep track of that shit. Why would you expect me to keep track of the Warcraft games? I've never played the Warcraft games. I did very briefly play Warcraft 3, before they remastered it, and it didn't run very well. So, like, I did do a lore deep dive like a million years ago, and like got relatively up to date on the 10,000 years before the Warcraft games. But yeah. Wait, okay, so Sharon, look, again, I know we had this conversation in our raid group yesterday, and it's probably a strike situation that Gaera doesn't have a voice actor, but Sharon Wiltshire has a fucking voice, and Gaera doesn't? Warcraft 3 happened like 10 years ago at most before WoW, which is what you're talking about. Yes, yeah. And yeah, that would be Warcraft 3, not 1 and 2, so... But yes, regardless, I think we're between 15 and 20 years in terms of the World of Warcraft timeline. Ellie must be scared. I found her elephant, and I found her parents. Congratulations, they're not dead. I was kind of expecting that they would be. Hopefully this snuffs out what they were planning. Yes, fire puns. Arson puns. I don't recognize this emblem, and Adephius had it on their person? Curious. Arathi Emperor! I wonder what it means. The Adephius attack. The theft of tar and torches. A group called the Red Dawn recruiting here in the heart of the Highlands. Stromgarde was right to send a missive asking for my return. What is going on here? I placed Colonel Niels in charge after Marin's foolishness led to her imprisonment. I must head to Stromgarde and speak with Niels immediately. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling the lack of having listened to the shit. About 17 according to Wiki. Yay, we nailed it! I said between 15 and 20, and 17 is smack dab in the middle of between 15 and 20, so... Wizard. Not really. That's an educated guess, but still. Although I know we've talked about timeline a little bit before. Like... Where did I even find that? Man... I don't want to buy the game, I just want the stuff. Okay, why is all of the news on the Blizzard War Within website from November 2024? The fuck? Excuse me? Hello? Where's your stupid fucking audio drama that I am supposed to listen to? This is dumb. This is dumb. This is stupid. This is stupid. Stupid and dumb. I don't like it. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? I mean, is it just also called The Legacy of Aerithor? Maybe it is. Like, I just want to know how long it is, frankly. Oh my god. No, I don't care about... No, apparently the fucking... That's just the campaign name. Because, I got nothing. Nothing at all. Oh, it's in my Discord, thank you. I'm just like... Guerrero's VA was in Warcraft Rumble, so you're going to guess that she's part of the SAG-AFTRA strike. Yeah, and I agree that that's the most likely explanation. It's just, like, damn. Damn. Okay. Heartlands. Yeah, I was never going to find that in a million years. Okay. I don't... Oh my god, just the first one is 17 and a half minutes, 16 for the second, 22 for the third, another 16 and a half for the fourth, and then the fifth is another 20 minutes. Yeah, there's, I mean, to be fair, I actually might be able to pay attention to these because there is a visual component, and that will probably work for me. But yeah, no, I'm not dealing with that now, but like, should I wait to do this campaign until I actually do that? I don't know. I mean, whatever. It'll just be a situation where it's like, oh, that's when I go back to it later, right? Because yeah, that's a lot of time. That is like not quite 2 hours worth of content, so you don't think it's worth it. Yeah, fair. Nalgar, it's literally too hot to stay awake, but also too hot to sleep. Oh, I'm sorry, Nalgar. I know exactly how that feels, and I don't know how to fix it. I will just shut up if you don't want suggestions or anything, but I do have a question. Have you tried an evaporative cooling towel thing? They're like a rubbery towel, and when my medication was giving me straight up hot flashes, it kind of saved my life. And you could just, like, put it on your face. Go to sleep. And, like, I don't know, I usually put it around my neck, and then it ended up pink because I had my hair dyed pink and it was wet. But, you know. I gave it to my mom because she was having hot flashes, and then she never uses it, and she also didn't give it back, and I'm kind of mad about it, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, like, I forget that it's a thing a lot of the time, but, like, it's technically wet, but it doesn't really feel wet. Putting it on your face was a joke. And it also doesn't feel like a towel. Like I said, it's more like a rubbery thing. And it even if you just use it for like sitting at the computer or something, it might help. But like, it's technically wet. It doesn't really feel that way, and it takes literal hours to evaporate, so it stays cool for quite a long time. So it might not work for you, but I just remembered that those exist when you said that, so I'm bringing it up. But if you don't use it or like whatever, that's fine. The issue is that your whole body is warm. I know. But, like, if you strategically cool down a certain spot, it does help. For me, a lot of it's my feet. If my feet are hot, the rest of me is fucking scorching. So, I don't know how big you can get those towels. It would be really funny if you could get, like, an evaporative cooling blanket. But anyway, it's just a thought, so... Danath says, this is much worse than I thought. With the attacks disrupting supply lines, the people are angry, hungry, and looking for someone to blame. The easy choice is blaming our neighbors at Hammerfall. We cannot let this unrest continue. I must speak to Niels and my advisors. I see Farron has volunteered the both of you to help the people of Stromgard. I do not like putting either of you to work on what is a diplomatic mission, but helping Brewston while I speak to Niels would put my mind at ease. Farron really does like voluntelling me, doesn't she? Just make old-timey pajamas out of a dozen of them. I mean, you could. I don't know. You'd have to have, like, the hospital gown back flap, though, because I don't know if I would want it, like, between me and the bed. That just sounds like a recipe for a real nasty sweat situation. If Janeth vouches for you, I trust you, and trust is in low supply here in Stromgard. After Lady Merrin was put in her place, I thought Stromgard would go back to normal, and it did, for a time. But now there's tension so thick, I'm afraid to breathe around some people. Citizens are acting out. I don't know what's gotten into everyone. Fighting, stealing, backstabbing. If you're willing, I could use your help. I do not know why I picked that voice for him. I have no answers for you. I'm glad for your help. Between deployments to Kaz Elgar, responding to threats in the Highlands, and desertion, we simply don't have enough soldiers to enforce order. Merrin supporters are causing trouble throughout the city. They're stealing supplies, harassing people, you name it. We've enacted a curfew, but Merrin supporters are openly defying it. As my deputies go around and tell the troublemakers to go home, if they get rowdy, you have my permission to teach them a lesson. That mustache does evoke a voice, doesn't it? You're right, it's the hat and the mustache. That is exactly why I did it. Tali said the same. Okay, that makes me feel so much better. Like, it's not even a hat, really. It's a helmet, but, like, it's got the vibe. I don't know. I'm gonna be surprised by something. Trade in Stromgarde is broken down. We're short on goods and workers because of the attacks. Niels was too busy, so I took it upon myself to write official requests for aid. Most are simple and straightforward writs for supplies and such for the Stromic army. The desist writ for Joseph is different. He's loudly blaming everyone not human for our woes. Someone needs to officially tell him to shuz yap before he starts a riot. So my deputies, would you enforce my requests for aid? I mean, I guess. Is that his actual name? Or voice? I mean, it's not exactly right. Oh, it's Niles, not Niels. That tracks. That makes sense. Niels is Niels. That's how. But I mean, I wasn't that far off with the voice. It's not the same, but it's not far off. Oh god, Farron, why are you being extra and flapping around while I'm running on the ground? I realize that I mounted a flying mount, but yo. Belinda Darkstone. Those Marin flunkies, they're making it harder and harder for anyone who isn't human to live here in Stromgarde. Did you see how they were crowding around me in Gaudry? Shameless, and no respect for the law at all. I can't. I could commit to dwarf accent, but I don't think about it until I get to nay. And then, yeah. I see the shiny deputy badges you both got there. What, Niles and Brewston too busy taking a nap to come help us or ask for a favor? I mean, yeah, anyway. Okay, Belinda, we appreciate you. Okay, Farron, stop letting your people-pleasing ADHD trauma shit let you volunteer for every single little thing ever. Can you quit? What did they just do? I guess they talked to them, and then now I don't get to talk to them because this game is dumb. Alright, sweet. Love it. They just really don't consider how many people are going to be wandering around, do they? Oh my god, it has been so fucking long since I have been in one of these, like, human fortress things, the layout of which is always the same, but I always, well, maybe not always, but I forget it. Okay, so this isn't actually the prototypical, human, fortress thing. This is just the garrison. So, okay, Bertram, what you got? The Alliance has heard the request from Stromgarde, and we're doing what we can. We've been sending caravans of food and supplies from Khazmodan, but they keep getting attacked en route. We can't spare more troops to protect the convoys. We need what we have in Khazalgar. We're still tied up in trying to find and defeat Xalatath, not to mention aid in the survivors of Dalaran and our new allies. I wish we could do more, but we're stretched thin as it is. And a request for aid from the Alliance. Yeah, you are doing everything you can to help. That's not on you, man. I got to the garrison realization really quickly, okay, Nilgar? Chill. Marin sympathizers! Boo-hiss! I really wish I knew what Marin fucking did / wanted. Joseph points to you and addresses the crowd. Hark! Look at the creatures Danath allows into your city, a traitorous Draenei, and they're here to steal your resources to fund their imperialism. These so-called friends of the treacherous alliance travel to exploit newfound lands while we suffer and starve. They send our grain to gnomes, elves, and Draenei, and when we need help, where are they? What have they done for Stromgarde? Desist his inflammatory speech under penalty of arrest. That's not gonna go well. The truth?
Is this righteous? I will comply for now. But a new dawn is approaching for all humans.
I hate you.
Be ready, my friends.
I actually think you are a walking piece of trash, and I hope you die horribly. Anyway, you're pretty sure you fought a lot of the Horde for those people, like, a couple of times? Yeah, like, I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Like, whoever at Blizzard was like, well, it doesn't matter if everyone can do it as long as one person can do it. It'll only take 20 minutes for them to respawn. Like, fuck off. I'm mad at you. I'm officially mad at you. 'Cause seriously, this sucks. Okay, well, I get to beat you up. I have been explicitly told that I'm allowed to punch you directly in the dick. I'm sorry. Fucking cowards. Cowards! Do I smell a member of the Scarlet Crusade? It sure looks like one. No one wants you here. Clearly somebody does, dickhead. Oh, that one almost died. that one was a little daring, but still not willing to stand by their convictions enough after they attacked somebody. Now these people suck. Yeah, fuck you and your fucking racism. You're lucky it's not time yet. We should have never trusted you. Fuck off. Fuck off. Spoiled assholes. Like, look, I get that you have problems right now, but I guarantee you that the person trying to start a human supremacist revolution is the one that hired the fucking bandits to make your lives miserable so that you'd be angry enough to support this. Like, that's literally, that's what happened. It's a fact, and I'm calling it now. Nah, why would you make that association? The one that almost died was way too stubborn until he saw his life flash before his eyes, yeah. Hey, again, you picked that fight.
If Lord Danath would stop talking to orcs and start killing them, we wouldn't need bandages. The orcs are not your enemy. Lord Trollbane
Bitch, if we started fighting orcs instead of talking to them, I'm pretty sure we'd still need band-aids. Bandages, whatever. Like, yes, war! The thing that typically requires 0 bandages! Stupid fucking voice line. And like, okay, I get it. It's not like it's not a stupid voice line in like, ugh, you suck. It's like a, wow, this person has no fucking logic whatsoever. Every accusation is a confession, yeah. You were sad you couldn't beat her up. I mean, it probably,
We're going to have to start
you people are what's wrong with the Alliance. Fuck you. But yeah, it probably wouldn't help to beat her up, but yeah, you wouldn't need band-aids, you'd need gravestones. Well, both, really. Poor harvest, the thieving, basic foodstuffs have been hard to come by. We haven't received any outside aid either. If we don't get help soon, we're gonna starve. Why doesn't the Alliance help us? Because they are, and it's not getting through.
and leave the rest of us nothing. Brewston would not ask if
Hey, bitch tits, your own fucking official asked me to ask. This ain't my fault. But also, we probably shouldn't be pissing people off more by being like, hey, give us shit. But also, like, it's not my fault. Also, I guarantee you that Marin or whatever hired the bandits. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Or if it wasn't her, it was one of her dudes.
At your service.
This city is a powder keg waiting to go off. Lady Marin's supporters are growing day by day because of the attacks in the Highlands. Her people harass not just the common folk who'd follow Lord Danath, but also anyone who isn't human. And now these Red Dawn people Lord Danath just told us about. Between our deployment to Kaz-Elgar, combat losses, desertion, and attacks in the Highlands, we just don't have the resources to police the city right now.
You know where to fight.
It's despicable, really. They try to intimidate loyal citizens and make them leave just because they aren't human. They also shout down anyone that doesn't agree with them. Many around here just try to avoid them, but it seems like they hang out where it's hard to do that. Probably. But yeah, also, like, especially, like, the non-humans that have lived here and been their neighbors forever, like, fuck off. Like, again, none of this is, like, unrealistic, and I think that's the point, but we wouldn't need bandages if we started fighting things is the dumbest logic I've ever heard. Yeah, I know. We had the whole conversation about the short story, Nulkar, and I missed it. I didn't watch it because it's 2 fucking hours long. I didn't feel like it. Yeah, my thanks to Stromgarde, and I'm sorry you got an earful from Joseph. At least he left peacefully. Despite how it may seem, the city is still loyal to Lord Trollbane. Mostly. Lady Marin's followers are just louder and angrier. It does sound like Gaia was right, and we probably should have just fucking beheaded her. Veronica Niles. I am Colonel Veronica Niles, and I am in command of Stromgarde in Lord Trollbane's absence. I'm sure while aiding our people you've heard the name Merrin in Stromgarde. Lady Merrin Trollbane is Daneth's niece. She was briefly regent while Lord Daneth Trollbane campaigned for troops for Khazal-Gar. Her actions during his absence led him to imprison her when he returned. That said, Lord Trollbane felt Farron should speak to her, perhaps to get perspective. I can take you to her if you wish.
Stay out of trouble. He would have introduced Merrin himself. But Gayara summoned him.
Gayara, not Gayara, whatever.
Come with me.
Okay.
Strange that Danath would leave without us.
Also,
He wants to talk to his estranged niece.
the different voice actors do pronounce things differently, so it's not even a guarantee that that's, like, correct, but yeah. Oh, and yeah, no, Gayara. And yeah, it's not a problem that you didn't catch it, but we did have a whole conversation where I went and looked at how long each of the 5 fucking videos is, and I was like, I'll deal with that later. Derek, I have people not wanting to read a book that gives actual context in a game that should already show context in its writing. Tell me it isn't so. I mean, to be fair, like, the animated videos that they've been doing since BFA, and the short stories, like, they still shouldn't be required to understand what's going on in the game. Absolutely should not be required. But I don't mind so much that they exist. It's when you didn't read a literal whole book that you would have had to pay whole book prices for to understand. That's shitty. That's extra super duper shitty. So this is Merrin, the root of so many of Stromgarde's troubles, but what would Daneth want us to learn from her? I suppose he wants to see what she sees, how the ideal of the Arathi has been corrupted, but surely he knows I'm aware of how fervor for anything has a dark side. She furrows her brow. Something seems wrong here. Gayara gives you a recap when you arrive. She did not. Unless I just... So I did I accidentally clicked the portal when I didn't mean to yesterday and then went back. So it is possible that I just fucking missed the recap, but that sucks. But yes, they should be bonuses, not the source of the context. I completely agree. Still a questionable pill because it's still a band-aid on the problem. Yeah, well, I mean, having it be explained it was a conversation option. Okay. See, and they didn't give me any reason to interact with her. I don't think... Did Daneth have an option? Because, like, I assume you talk to Gayara if you're Horde. But I don't fucking know. Whatever. Listen to the conversation.
You are a prisoner. Why does Colonel Niles defer to you? You should
Good question.
know. Names carry weight. Baron Lothar. Despite your elven blood,
Ugh.
a great Arathi warrior returning gives us hope that those dissatisfied with Lord Danath Trollbane's rule, with our old Stromic ways forgotten, with famine, unrest, and orcs on our lands, and dwarves and elves in our cities.
What did the dwarves and elves ever do to you?
All will rise up and embrace a new dawn.
This lady
and that
sucks.
When they do, I hope you'll be part of it.
I guarantee you she will
I would
not.
like to see Stromgarde as it was, but your promises are empty.
They are.
And I would never betray
Whoa.
Danath.
You're in a cage,
say
bitch.
that now, but you'll see it my way in time.
Well, I still don't know if I'd argue that they're doing it properly, but it is definitely better than it was before. And, like, at least with, like, this one is really long, so I'm not quite sure how I feel about it, but, I literally am not going to read this racist bitch's screed after the opening line is that she smirks at me. No. She hates dwarves because they're too short. Yeah. Derek, they used to. Well, we're still not doing amazing. Still, but yeah, like this one feels too long to me to be approachable. But like the animations they've been doing since BFA. Actually, no, they've been doing those since Warlords. What am I talking about? Whatever. Their animation style is really cool, and they're like pretty short usually, and like they're really easy to approach. I don't know if I feel that this particular instance is, but yeah. Meryn may be in prison now, but her supporters continue to spread her rhetoric across the Highlands. Whatever she may say, I do not believe that she is the leader of this Red Dawn that you both are speaking of. I see who comes and goes. She receives no outside visitors. If you want to find Lord Trollbane and tell him your theory about Lady Meryn, and the missive called him here to hammer... What is my theory? Excuse me? I don't think it did start in Mists. Did it? Like, if you mean, like, the end of Mists when it was transitioning into Warlords, then yes, but... you say used to because this problem was more obvious and it's better, but the problem is still hit or miss. Yeah. Like this? What do you mean? Tell him my theory about Lady Meryn. What is my fucking theory? Oh, okay, so Farron's theory is that she's involved with the Red Dawn, but duh? She's literally claiming it? I don't know. I guess that's my theory. The missive called him to Hammerfall far to the east of here. He may have stopped at Refuge Point on the way. It's a Stromic encampment about halfway to the Orc town. Because of the frequent bandit attacks in the area, I believe he meant to stop and check in with our people there. You might catch up with him there. I do not trust this lady.
Catch up with Lord Trollbane at Refuge Point, but watch out for bandits.
I don't like this guy. I mean, well, I don't hate him. He's fine. I just... I do feel bad for all these people. It sucks. But it's just a theory. A conspiracy theory. Yeah, something like that. Nah, I appreciate that they let you talk to her down there, but I literally don't care what this racist fake lady has to say. Deplatform, baby. Trials of Shao, first of this series of animated stills. Huh. I don't remember that at all. But cool. But yeah, they've been doing that for a long time. And those videos are like a maximum of 5 to 8 minutes. And so those are really approachable. And I don't mind things being there, especially since 90% of the time they're just like little connecting pieces between expansions. And yeah, like this is the thing, is like the short story here isn't required, but I would like to know what the fuck Meryn actually did. And it's not telling me that right now. If I find one of the NPCs that can tell me and they still have the option to tell me, I will ask, but it's a little frustrating because I didn't see that option. And it's like the same way that I feel about Pelagos being trans. I played through all of that whole fucking arc for Pelagos and I didn't know that. I know that I am not the world's most observant person, but I do read quest text, but you only find out in like one little optional conversational piece that shows up like after you finish a quest and have no reason to keep talking to him. So, please make it a little more obvious that that is an option to learn more information. Like, they have these text speech bubbles over people's heads now when they've got like a stay a while and listen type thing. Why did Gaera not have that if she was going to tell me the recap of what the fuck is going on here? Like, that's a really small ask and a really easy fix. So please. But whatever. Bandit is wearing red and white, but their garments do not resemble any of Stromgarde's military uniforms. A quick search of the uniform's pockets reveals a familiar-looking emblem. This is the same emblem you collected from the Defias, whatever, at Newstead Farm. Around the body are several sets of tracks that head eastward. One set of the footprints is bigger and bulkier than the others. You believe they were introduced later in Shadowlands? I mean, maybe. It's just that's a decent option for that kind of storytelling, and it's just mildly annoying that it didn't exist in this case, because I'm not going to spend the next 2 hours of my stream listening to that story. I don't feel like putting off doing this until I have a chance to do that. And I would still like to know what the fuck is going on.
We mean you no harm.
You expect me to take your word?
I mean, yeah, I'm the fucking champion and also a Draenei in flamboyant, flamey gear. Explain the situation and ask what happened here. If you wish to earn my trust, Draenei, you will explain yourself quickly. Okay.
Refuge Point was attacked as well. I saw it burning and rode in to help.
I suspect they didn't appreciate that much.
I am here.
It's good to see humans in art. Like, but yeah, like, I just want to know that having someone recap it for me is a fucking option. Without someone in chat having to tell me. Again, I'm not very observant, but the game should allow for idiots also, okay? If we are willing to read quest text, at least I'm dumb, but give me a fucking break. I'm not that dumb. I'm just whatever. It's good to see humans and orcs banding together. Blah 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 blah. If only the Arathi here could have seen what I did at Castlegar. Babe, they've seen the entire fucking world come together multiple times to defeat great evils. I don't think seeing what you did in Castlegar would have fucking helped. Another bandit attack, and they carried the same emblem as the bandits at Newstead. Is this connected to the Red Dawn and Marin? Of course it is! Yes, they were! Who else would it be, Baron? Horde outposts like Hammerfall have suffered attacks from both bandits and trolls in recent weeks. Our outriders are on constant patrol, but now that I know the Alliance has been targeted as well, you've confirmed what I already suspected. Something bigger is coming. Perhaps it is related. It is related to the Red Dawn. Yeah. So like the Arathi Emperor/Empire doesn't exist anyway. You know what? Whatever. Early on, these attacks on settlements seemed to be pockets of bandits competing for resources. Now they are better coordinated, as if they are working together as a group. That's bad news for everyone. But rivals don't come together without a strong leader, and without them, they will fall. If you're willing, find the leader of this attack on Refuge Point and eliminate them. I am super willing. Let me stab.
Keep your senses keen.
Like, that's the thing. There's so many things in this game where it's like, the players know. We don't need to tell them. And then there's other shit that's like, it's the Red Dawn. It might be the Red Dawn. Do you think it could be the Red Dawn? Maybe it's the Red Dawn. Are you a dum-dum? Do you think that maybe it's the Red Dawn? I think throughout this quest line, it was just you going, guys, I think these people are bad. For real. Stromgarde's troops are in Castlegar, and it cannot protect its outlying settlements. Hammerfall does what it can to help, but we too fight in Castlegar. So, like, the whole thing with Stromgarde being in Castlegar, that is an alliance thing, but also, bitch, we found an entire fucking sect, whatever, the piece of your people that disappeared decades ago. I have a feeling that is more related to the reason of why you're fucking here. There, I guess, whatever. So, but no, of course it's the Alliance and the dwarves' fault. We've taken many injured Stromic refugees to Hammerfall, but feeding them all has strained our resources. But there may be a way to help more people. Vicky told me Refuge Point is a supply depot for nearby settlements. If we can get our hands on some supplies, we can care for more refugees in Hammerfall. Okay.
Themselves Defias. Did they mention
I understand the point of it being Defias instead of Defias, but I don't like saying it.
Everyone not human and took all but who I could drag away.
Yeah, yep. Yikes. Sorry, Farron.
so much yet to
See, I don't feel like stay a while and listening to this in this context. But in terms of just what the fuck is the setup here, that I would have listened to. Or I suppose awkwardly read because Gaera isn't voiced, but whatever. These people suck. It's obvious to us, the reader, but less so to the characters. Common trope. Yeah, but it's not, though. Like, they all have the same... Like, yes, for the first tiny little chunk, yes. But Marin just told you it's the Red Dawn, and every single person that is a shit sack that we've encountered has one of their emblems on them. So, like, what is the other explanation? Like, I get not being, like, super, Okay, now I'm curious, because Kato said I was interested right up until I saw the narrator, and I don't know who it is. Oh. Okay, so, now I really don't want to listen to it. I actually genuinely have very little interest now. That sucks. It's fucking voiced by Chris Metzen. Ugh. Go away, sir. Okay, everybody come here. Yeah, alright. It's just the two of us. Everyone else has gotten the kill. Yeah? Okay. I don't want to be the dick that kills things super fast and then is like that. But yes, it's a common trope, but that doesn't mean it isn't annoying every time that it happens, that they treat your character like a moron. Meow. Yeah. Is that so, child? But yeah, pretty sure it's the fucking red time.
On my life, Gaora said nothing of it.
Yep, shenanigans. Oh, you didn't realize that Story Daddy is narrating? Yeah. Yeah, I also didn't realize, but I mean, I could try watching the first one, and if it drives me nuts, then I'll just not, but he escaped. Karga spits on the ground. I agree. Good, Rizalk. I hope Stromgarde doesn't mind us borrowing these supplies for their refugees. Oh, a certain portion of them will be very upset, but it's for their own people, so they can fucking eat my ass. First an attack on Newstead Farm by Defius, and now an attack on Refuge Point by the Scarlet Crusaders. Different groups of bandits, but both speak of this Red Dawn and carry the same emblem. Also, Joseph is directly involved. This all seems connected, and it leads back to Marin. Daneth needs to know what's going on. If he's not here, he should already be at Hammerfall. We should head there as soon as possible, except he was definitely intercepted, so...
Daneth did not come here, and Gaora did not call him to Hammerfall, then...
Go to Hammerfall.
Yep.
If your lord is not there, Gaora and Eitrig can help you.
Apparently, today is the Raz has been pronouncing all the names wrong. Learning sesh. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that Daneth isn't here. Pretty sure. But yeah, like, and maybe we'll stop pretending that we're not 100% sure that it's the Red Dawn now. But yeah, if they keep going, oh, maybe any longer, I will be very annoyed. Meow. Meow. Oh, does somebody need treats and nobody's giving you any treats today? Oh, baby girl, poor thing. So hard done by. Alright, Eitrig. See, apparently it's Eitrig, not Eitrig, but whatever. Daneth is not here. Farron says he journeyed to Hammerfall because we requested a meeting. I sent no such message to him nor anyone else. I will dispatch outriders immediately to search for him. While we wait for their return, you and Karga's quick thinking may have saved our human refugees. We had just run out of food to give them. Distribute the crates directly to them. I'm sure they will be grateful for the food inside. Unless it's poisoned grain!
Marauders burned down my farmstead.
Baby girl, little baby girl, sweet little baby girl, little baby girl. Hi, I love you. A little sneeze, a little baby girl sneeze. Hi, I love you. Yeah. Oh, sweet peach, sweet princess baby. Yeah. Honey, baby, sugar plum angel face. She does not appreciate it. Okay, baby girl, I want to do quests. I want quests, baby.
Is there spiced bread in there? Orcish food is hard on my teeth.
Okay. The grain that was poisoned. The poisoned grain. The poison grain specifically for the human refugees. Hi. The refugees poison. I definitely did not nail that voice line, but I don't care. You knew what I was getting at. Especially Derek, because you started it. Hi, little Lily, princess, baby girl.
These humans wanted to kill us. Why is Eitrig helping them? Better to leave them.
Yeah, well, that just means they want to kill you more, though. Crunk joke, yes.
It looks like the Outriders have all gone.
Finally.
Uh-oh. I don't like that. Oh, these guys are fucking plants, aren't they? It's not poisoned grain, it's boxes of weapons. They're about to stab a bunch of orcs who don't deserve it, who saved them.
If orcs have long warred against the humans, why help them?
Long ago, a human showed me great kindness. I strive to honor his memory by protecting the weak and defenseless.
And they're about to fucking stab you for it.
We continue to fight for Azeroth.
Oh, yeah, he's getting to talk to Farron, who doesn't have any grudges or beef about orcs. That's nice. Happy for you, babe.
Harboring refugees no matter their creed. My people would do the same.
Would they, though?
Both of our peoples have suffered through
like, probably.
We may live here in peace.
Well,
Once witnessed to unspeakable
like,
horrors.
the underground Arathi are kind of a little zealous, you know. The most zealous faction.
The Alliance held your people here?
I love you,
in
baby.
An internment camp. And yet, you harbor human refugees?
And yet, Lamplighter, there have been far worse crimes committed against my people, such as war. But our
I mean, yeah, you guys have also committed some pretty bad war crimes.
We now choose to end the cycle.
Baby girl.
People could learn a great deal from yours, Edric. Thank you for welcoming me here.
Okay, Nalgar. The recap of the short story. Thrall and Jaina return after the War Within intro looking for troops to fight the Nerubians. Both the 7th Legion and the Mag'har had been dispatched to the Arathi to quell tensions between Stromgarde and Hammerfall, but only got drawn into it. Thrall gets poison darted. There are signs it was the Mag'har, but of course it was actually the left hand of Merrin, left in charge of Stromgarde while Daneth was away. And if you haven't picked up on that yet, racist as fuck. Longing for a better time in the past, make Arathi great again. And incites full-on skirmishes with the orcs, baited with false flag attacks. Thrall gets Geirrod to stand down. Jaina diffuses by teleporting people away. Daneth returns and imprisons Merrin, leaving the armies open to depart to Khaz-Elgar. All right. Oh yeah. So Emily, hi, welcome. I'm complaining about WoW and racist WoW characters. Not that the people who made them are racist, but that the characters themselves are racist. I haven't looked at the story yet. I am really, so my dad listens to CBC radio in the morning and I'm really hoping he heard it, but I don't know if he did because it was on pretty early, but yeah, hopefully it was good. But I was in it, so I don't think I'm gonna share it here just because like full name and shit, but still it was cool, so I'm glad it was good. That's good. Also I'm glad that there are versions of it that aren't that don't have the video, because I am pretty sure I was hot pink in that in the video. I was trying to be less pink for my interview, and then during Alex's interview, which was right before mine, they were like, hey, you go fight in the background, and then I turned hot pink again. And that in turn leaves Stromgarde open to bandits causing shortages that agitate the populace. Right, yes. Okay, I do really appreciate the recap, Nalgar. Yeah, thank you. That helps a lot. Meow. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, I just decided it's baby time. And yes, it was lightsaber related, Nalgar. I missed Raid last week because I was doing a CBC interview for lightsabers. I mean, the club was, and I was just also there, but yeah. And like they asked if anyone was willing to do the interviews, and I was like, I haven't really been here that long, but I am comfortable on camera. So I ended up doing one of them, but it wasn't just me. Hi. Yes, baby. Somebody buy them a treat. I'm halfway to giving them one that they haven't earned because she's just being so baby. Yeah. Oh, Lily. Poor sweet darling. Wait, what's comfortable? Lily, that's rude. Okay. Okay. Baby. Oh, Tycho, you're so cute. This is a little baby boy. Yes, you get your second because you're feral. And you get mad if I give someone one after you. Take it, buddy. Buddy, there you go. Good boy. Come on. I do feel a little bit bad that she's the only one that has like a requirement for getting it into the lap, but also she refuses to sit with me or be picked up. In all the way. There you go. Good girl. Crunch, 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 crunch. Crunch, crunch. Feral. Absolutely feral. Hi, baby. I love you. Yes, slurp, slurp, rub. I will hydrate. Thank you, Emily. Baby boy. Big stretch. Back into sleepy box for baby. Okay. Treat all done. You had treat. You gonna chill now? She's not gonna chill. She's gonna leave, probably. Yeah. Oh, I missed the little treat. I'll have a little treat. I got Sour Patch Kids right now. She's like looking at me through the fan, being like, are those more treats? It's, baby girl, it's a Sour Patch Kid. You don't want it. If you were an actual baby, maybe, but you're a cat. You can sniff it. If you lick it, I will be very concerned. Please don't. I love this cat. So I let her sniff it, and she didn't lick it or bite it. She just went and rubbed it on her face. You're a weirdo. And then I ate it anyway because I'm a cat owner and sorry. Okay, baby. Okay, whatever. To the game. No, she didn't lick it. She rubbed it on her cheek. She rubbed her cheek on it. Are you a silly baby? The silliest baby. So silly. And I got Sour Patch Kids stuck in my teeth. Emily, I have no idea how to respond to a save the damn game redeem in World of Warcraft. I could spiritually save the damn game. Just hard log out. Good. Fair enough. I'm glad it's funny, because it is. I don't want this, but I want to mark it with my scent. Yeah, pretty much. Exactly that. Hello, baby girl. She's chewing on her feet, just out of frame for whatever reason, but anyway, I never realized how much my people have in common with the orcs. We are both far from home, we are both self-sufficient, we are both peoples born into war, and most of all, their sense of duty and honor rivals ours. I feel even more at home here than in Stromgarde. That is a fun angle to take. I see what they're doing, and I'm not mad about it. At least with Farron, as far as Farron is concerned. I'm considering the whole Make Arathi great of it all, of this questline, I'm like slightly worried about how Blizzard is going to handle this, but we're going to find out. There's no word from the Outriders yet, but Atrig has not told Gaera of Daneth's disappearance. I've told him we would go and give her the news. She's at Goshek Farm dealing with a Witherbark troll attack. Atrig says they've become increasingly aggressive recently. I can't help but think that the history there, of the troll wars and Arathi battles, but I admit I see them differently now after learning more about the Horde. Let's go. We can look for Daneth while we're out there. I mean, it was kind of learning more about the Horde, but mostly just the orcs, but I mean, Blizzard regularly pretends that the orcs just are the Horde and that nobody else matters, so I guess that tracks. And away we go to a different plunder storm start. Look, I'm not wrong. Okay. Gaera!
I have information about the Red Dawn. Help me, and I'll tell you what I know.
Suspicious! We want Barclay. Tycho! He's so good at murdering both Rogue and Ken.
So rude, little stretchy baby. So rude.
Okay. I just wanted to pet you, not receive a bath. The orcs, the trolls, if we're lucky. Yeah, pretty much. My brothers and I have served in the Syndicate for years. We are true patriots to the Kingdom of Alterac. Okay. But now there have been some changes in leadership, and we're not sure if this is the same Syndicate anymore. I think we were sent on this mission so that the new leader could get rid of us. Fine, we'll start our own Syndicate with blackjack and hookers! As for the information I have, the new leader is planning something big, and it'll happen soon. Let me guess, you don't actually know that much. Else would never join the Horde. Yeah, something like that. Farron has informed me of Daneth's disappearance. While that is troubling, we can't return to Hammerfall just yet. Ugh. Okay. The Witherbark have always been an annoyance since I've been here, but now something has stoked their ire. They are attacking human settlements. Perhaps the Red Dawn is again to blame. Eitrig has ordered us to help the humans they attack. We have stepped up our patrols and welcomed refugees, but we need somebody to go to their village and bloody the Witherbark's noses. They're getting overconfident. They think they can get away with attacking our Outriders. Make them think twice about that. The Syndicate human came along hoping to trade information for a rescue mission. The Syndicate is a recent thorn in our side, so I had half a mind to cut him down where he stood, but he claims to have vital information, and with this news of Daneth's disappearance, it might be worth the risk to do as he asks. He has 3 brothers being held captive inside Witherbark Village. Go in, find them, and if they're alive, extract them. I mean, that seems like I'm going in there anyway. That seems valid. Yeah. What do you mean Tauren aren't just in a druid circle or smoking weed? I mean, honestly, the druids, the Tauren should probably get to just be stoned more often, considering the things that they go through. I should have killed the other guy there, because I just assumed that there were going to be more, because it's the whole thing, but turns out there's a billion other people doing this quest, so... Spit on you! Okay, well, not getting that. Wait. Yep, also Fury. How dare you betray a fellow Fury warrior this way? Okay, so the guy I'm clearly supposed to kill to free you is not here. I won't plant evidence against the Horde ever again, I promise. Yep, all false flaggy shit. Gotcha. At least I'm just killing the guys that are warriors, not the random fisherman that got killed. Spinny murder death. No. Last minute interrupt, baby. Like a pro. or like someone panic smashing buttons. Who knows? Don't worry about it. Why are you literally in a pot, sir? I'm being cooked, help me! I guess the water isn't even boiling, just a little warm. Alright, I will press him for information. I told them us Syndicate folks joining the Red Dawn group was a bad idea. Working with bandits like the Defius and lunatics like the Starlight Crusade, the Syndicate are more respectable than that. Are they? I guess I should have poked the other guy as well. But I didn't do that. So, whoopsies. I could have had more information. I like how just all of the trolls that are actually supposed to be holding these guys up are just using me for target practice. I've been throwing axes at this gong all day. All day! I hate gongs! Alright, buddy. I told my brothers we picked the wrong assignment. I wanted to infiltrate Hammerfall and spy on the orcs like the others, but no, my brothers thought that was too dangerous. Yeah, I told you they're spying, and there's definitely weapons in those crates. We're gonna get back to Hammerfall, and Eitrig and a bunch of orcs are gonna be dead. Calling it now. You can restart the quest. I mean, I could. Is it worth it? Does it make a difference? It probably doesn't make a difference later. It is a Rathian Lane. Also, welcome here. Oh, you can't really see it. Like, he's just slowly drifting off to sleep, but his eyes from my angle just look like he's absolutely stoned. Except they're slowly closing. It unlocks the good ending. Okay, so then it is, in fact, worth doing it. Oh, okay, and yes, I can abandon the one where I talk to them and still keep my credit for troll killing. Okay. Oh, joking. Well, regardless, it's too late. I already abandoned it, but also it's really easy to do again, so I'm not bothered. And I do actually want to know what they say, but thank you to that one guy for confirming my suspicions. But anyway... Oh, I gotta wake up again? Oh, I know I'm full screen because I knew I was about to do this. You're so lazy. It's like, yes, I will be hand-fed treats while sleeping in my box. Thank you. Spoiled. Spoiled. Yes, you came back. Welcome back. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Her pupils are so big every time she goes nuts for these, by the way. I just want you guys to know that. Panicked, frenzied slurping. I love you. Hi, baby. Yep. He's like, I will deign to eat it if you put it in my mouth. Yes, basically. Like, if he's more awake, he'll absolutely come run for it, and even, like, get up in Lily's face or whatever. But mostly, by this point in the stream, he's just like, yes, please, directly here. He's so fancy. Oh, baby girl. Okay, baby. You gonna stay or you gonna leave? I don't know. You gonna stay? You gonna leave? What are we doing? Meow. Okay, fine, bye. Hi. Stinky. Okay, anyway, back to go talk to that dude. And also, maybe some of the trolls will have respawned, and so I'll get my last 5 kills too. Alright, I did not press for information, but I shall now. Look, I was just doing my job. We were told we had to attack the Witherbark and plant evidence that the Horde was responsible. Something about drawing away Hammerfall's defenders. Now please let me go! Okay, so that was actually genuinely useful information, and I'm glad. Because, like, I already knew about the spies in Hammerfall. It was not that subtle. I figured it out. But the Witherbark is interesting. Getting fed like the Emperor in History of the World, for real. Such a fancy little lad. And yeah, this is just confirming that the Defius and Scarlet Crusade and the Syndicate are working with the Red Dawn / becoming the Red Dawn. And then yeah, this is confirming the boys. And like, he's just saying that they're spying on Hammerfall, but yeah, the one that was there said, the Outriders are all gone finally, and we just gave them a bunch of crates. Oh, okay, so you get that information anyway. I swear to God I clicked the quote-unquote correct one, but... Oh, and now you're gonna get up? So that you can go bother Lily over there? Or do you just need a drink? You need a little sippy, salty treats? He's just like wiggling over her like, I don't want to start a fight, but I need to get past. As if he couldn't have just jumped off the desk at anywhere, at any point in this whole stretch. Okay, how do I still have some dudes to kill? Now I've run out of dudes to kill, so I will in fact kill the fisherman now. Because I'm a bad person. And by that I mean my WoW character. Whee! Alright. If you're lying to me, human, this day will be your last.
I'm not. I swear. Syndicate is on their way to attack Hammerfall for the Red Dawn.
Yeah, and there's already a bunch of dead people inside, because they infiltrated. Defius were mostly disbanded at the end of the Human Heritage. The mom you rescue at the start even has a dialogue stating in Westfall they're helping farmers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just disaffected people trying to find a way to fight back. Withering the Witherbark. Barclay is lucky he reached his brothers in time. This human is claiming the Syndicate scum are going to attack Hammerfall. Another day, I would not be concerned, but with the Outriders dealing with the Witherbark and searching for Daneth, Hammerfall is undefended. Let's go. We must defend our home. $10 that Eitrig's dead? Maybe not. He might be fine.
You don't have to tell us twice.
But I think Eitrig's probably dead. Because, yeah, those boxes had more than food in them, I guarantee you. And if I'm wrong, missed opportunity. Okay, Eitrig's alive.
Then Hammerfall is not lost.
Yeah, they've already, yeah. Yep. I should have been here, I could have done something. White-hot fury and rage emanate from Gaera's tense posture and tightly closed fists. Okay. The Syndicate has put Hammerfall to torch, and the cowards are using pyromancers to feed the flames, but we can save our huts if we get to them quickly. Fight through the Syndicate bandits to a building, then blow this horn. A Hammerfall shaman will come to put out the fire. I caught a glimpse of who was leading the attack. It looks like Joseph the Enlightened, maybe less full of hot air than we thought he was. Is he now part of the Syndicate? I thought he was part of the Crusade. I suppose it doesn't matter. He's part of the Red Dawn, Farron. How dumb are you, babe? Eitrig's gonna outlive us all. I mean, yeah. It would be kind of a weird place to throw away his character, but it also would have really packed a punch, I think, if the refugees that he has committed himself to saving were Marin's plants and stabbed him. Even if he lived, right? I think he probably should have been stabbed. Eitrig growls in frustration. I was such a fool. I should not have sent away those Outriders. Without them, the Syndicate have overrun Hammerfall. And were it not for my fool heart, the refugees turned out to be Syndicate spies. Curse their greasy hides. But now you're here. Now we can force the Syndicate out. Eliminate their soldiers and save any trapped civilians. Those spies have had enough of my open hand. Now they'll suffer my fists. Yep. And, like, that's the thing, is, like, this, you feel gross about it, because, like, they're giving them reasons to just, like, not trust refugees and to not be kind to each other, and that's a fucking tragedy. He's big enough of a character that he at least deserves a cutscene on an off-screen death. That's true, fair, but again, you can stab him and not kill him. Like, I imagine it takes a lot to kill Eitrig. Fucking pyromancer assholes. Like, these people suck so bad. Like, my life is bad right now, therefore I'm gonna make sure everyone else around me dies. Like, again, it's topical. I get it. I see what they're doing here. I just, fuck these people. Okay, so I saved this, but there's still something in here? Yes. Tunk. Okay, Tunk. I mean, do they need to run? Whatever, I guess maybe it's for the best. Junha? Yeah, that's such an illogical stance. Who would do that IRL? Again, I'm not saying that it's not realistic. Because it is. It's realistic. I just hate it. I hate it in real life, too. Like, you are just so far up your own ass that you are willing to make everyone else's life infinitely worse than yours is so yours can maybe get a fraction better, but probably not because you just put a fucking fascist in charge and said, "Tell me what to do, daddy!" I hate these people. And I mean, hate's maybe a strong word for, like, the real world, just, well, maybe not strong word, but, like, maybe not helpful, but still. I have no idea if I got credit for that. Cowardly losers! But yeah, like, why people think shit like this will actually help them is beyond me, but I think maybe the reality is that they they don't necessarily really believe that. They're just trusting in somebody because they're just angry. They're just angry. I get it. And like that overrides logic a lot of the time, but it still sucks. Ah! I don't want to miss this fight. Let me hit him. Let me hit this douchebag. But yeah, like that's exactly the thing, right? Like I genuinely Cool. This is like the stupid orc lady and warlords that ran away from us 4 times before I actually got to fucking kill her. But yeah, like don't take these ideas seriously. Like take the threat seriously, but not their ideas. Like there's a reason that I didn't want to read whatever horrible racist shit Marin has to say to me. It's not worth my time in real life or this game. I don't care. I don't care what she has to say. She's just an asshole. Hurt other. That will make things better for in-group that you belong to for now. Yeah, something like that. Like I say that I don't understand, but I do understand. I just don't see how they don't also see what I see, you know? There's still Syndicate stragglers, blah blah blah. Okay. Joseph escaped again, yep. I'm confused how he can profess to follow the light. He has darkness in his mind and soul. Yeah, me too, babe. My outriders discovered a destroyed caravan on the road. Around it were the bodies of Stromic's soldiers. It could be Daneth's escort group, or it could be another hapless group. Either way, we must investigate. Let us hope Daneth is not among the dead. Indeed!
Good. Now let's find Daneth and punish those behind his disappearance.
I'm with you, Eitrig. Yep. And around we go again. More plunder. How is it that we had 2 cats and then I gave them treats and then we had 1 cat and then we gave them treats again and now I have no cat? Ungrateful bastards. They were only here for the treats.
These look like orc weapons. Why would your people attack tonight?
They didn't. It's fucking planted. Farron, have you not been listening to any of this? This wasn't a battle, it was an ambush and a massacre. This was not done by simple bandits. The spot was chosen specifically for an ambush, and these troops were taken down quickly and efficiently. If Daneth was heading to Hammerfall, this road is the most direct route. That makes it predictable. Gaera grimaces. We must search for Daneth among the dead and find out what happened here. Leave no stone left unturned. Farron's kind of slow on the uptake. She's a little bit naive. And I appreciate the seeing the best in people and whatever, the positive outlook. But yeah, like, babe, they've been planting evidence this whole time. The horde did not attack them. And there are the children. Are you gonna stay? Typical main character naivety, yeah. Baby. It's so dumb. Take it! You're so dumb, baby boy. You don't have a good grip. There you go. Looks like it's my turn. It's my turn now. Mom, my turn. Meow. Ow, that was a claw straight to the boob. And then she dropped it anyway. Ow. Why did you have to claw my boob? That wasn't nice. Claw boob bad. No one claw in boob. Mean. Feral, clumsy brat. Slurp, 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 slurp. Tasty, tasty. Yes. Are you gonna stay now? And Tycho's gonna awkwardly sit here. What are you yelling for? I love when she just like tries to figure out where it's coming from when that happens. Like, wait a minute. Wait a minute, that's me. Do you know it's you? I don't know. Hi, Tycho. Seriously? Really? You're gonna leave again? Honestly, it took you a while to find it. No worries. Tycho. Are you gonna come back in your box? Lily's still on the desk, but I think she might be bailing on us again, because she's a jerk. Or you can come back. Come back. Come. Come sit in your box. No. She's like, I will accept pets, but I do not wish to return. Oh, buddy. Hi. He wrapped himself around my mouse. I can't use that, child. Oh, hi. Hey, baby. Oh, him so baby. Hi. I really pissed off the autofocus there, didn't I?
Unacceptable!
Completely unfazed. Did not care. Baby, I can't use my mouse when you're sitting on the cord and wrapped around it. And Lily's like, why are you petting him? Hey, baby, come here. Tycho. You have an eye, Gooby. Let me get it. You're a baby, and I am mama, and I must. Now Pabu shows up. Okay, but the treats are long gone. Are you even expecting one, or are you just here? Pabu. Hi. Are you being a jerk this morning? Yeah? A big old jerk? Hey, I brought you Daddy Pabu. Do you want Daddy Pabu, Tycho? Hi. What's up? He's kind of sleepy. You don't need a treat, and you don't seem to be scrambling for one, so I'm just gonna not give him one. If you didn't weigh way fucking more than you're supposed to, I would be nicer about it. You love it when he sits like this, which he definitely chooses. I mean, he doesn't fight me on it a lot of the time. He just chills. I mean, sometimes he's like, absolutely the fuck not, but I also really like when he sits like this. Also, because half the time I'll also have my other arm just like tucking his back feet in underneath. And he's cute. He's a cute little baby. Yeah. Aw, happy sleepy boy. For once. For once a happy boy. I mean, actually, he's happy a lot of the time. He's just also a bastard. It's funny, because I do have 3 cats in my, like, right in front of me, but you can only see one. Tycho, can you please find literally anywhere else to sleep? Boop, boop. What am I supposed to do with you? You don't want to leave. He doesn't want to leave yet. He's making 0 effort to leave. Okay, I'm sorry. I squished you a little bit, trying to blow the fur off my desk, or keyboard, but you know. Okay, bye. Bye, Babu. Do I need to give you a treat before you'll go away? No? Okay, he left. Keep him, kitty stream. I mean, fair, but also he would not stick around for that for very long. Okay, baby boy. Look, I hate scooping you up when you're laying down. Oh, okay. Thank you for standing up. Bloop. Because I don't mind picking him up like that, but I feel shitty scooping him. Yeah, look, I love you. I like having you nearby. That wasn't the issue. The sitting on my mouse was the issue. Okay, Lily just bailed. But we have returned to 1 cat. The cat quota has been. I mean, we have met the cat quota, I think. But yeah, I will suspicious dirt. Spot a small object half buried in the dirt. When you brush the dirt off, you recognize a red dawn emblem, just like the ones you saw before. It seems like someone lost this amidst the chaos of the ambush. Tell the others what you've discovered. Yes, Farron! For the love of God, Farron! Oh my god. Like, babe, get with it. This horseman killed swiftly and suddenly. It appears the rider fell but recovered quickly. They seem to have fought off several enemies before being overwhelmed. However, there's no body here. Given its position in the column, perhaps this was Daneth's horse. Perhaps. Baby girl, please catch up. Seriously, Bad Gloves. That exactly. Overwhelmed and abducted. Yep. It's an axe! That's definitely a horde axe. This axe appears orcish in origin, but is otherwise unfamiliar. It's not in the same style as the ones used by the orcs of Hammerfall. It has also not been well maintained. In fact, it does not look fit to be used in combat. Yeah, because it wasn't.
That axe was forged at Argarok. We abandoned many like it, with the fortress at the end of the last war.
Yeah, definitely not the horde. Because, like, they gotta do something about Daneth and make him a martyr, because people still like Daneth, and he's the only one that's, like, keeping people not nuts. Fight with honor. If we had taken Daneth, we would not have left our axes behind. Duh! Syndicate brothers must have taken them from Argarok and planted them for the Red Dawn, but why? To stoke war!
Both Stromgarde and Hammerfall.
Yes.
And leave them in power.
Correct.
We must search for Danath, starting at Argarok, and alert Stromgarde of what we have found.
Okay.
Go with honor.
Yeah, I guess we do have to tell the Alliance what's going on, but also, who do we trust? Eitrig was right. The Red Dawn are trying to start a conflict between the Horde and the Alliance. Duh! We need to get back to Stromgarde. I mean, to be fair, they're kind of just trying to start a localized war, but... Because they don't want any of the rest of the Alliance either. So, gonna get back to Stromgarde and tell Colonel Niles that Daneth has been kidnapped. She will surely commit all of her resources to a search. No, she won't, Farron. She's on Merrin's side. This was her idea. Remember that Niles is the one that told him he was wanted at Hammerfall, right? Right, Farron? Oh, that was a big sigh, baby. What do you have to be so sigh about? He's like, I was up close to you and now I'm sad. I would like to have you close by too, but you could have laid anywhere that wasn't wrapped around my mouse, child. Yeah, no, I don't trust Niles at all. I mean, hopefully I'm wrong and we can actually trust her, because we need somebody we can trust, but I do not. Especially what with the, oh, why is she so deferential to Merrin?
We must widen the search.
Told you she wouldn't commit her whole thing. She doesn't care. She's in charge of this. She did this. Colonel Niles' face is scrunched up in concern. She looks uncomfortable, perhaps even regretful, because she's been talked into doing something very bad. We're doing movie again, so.
How can I serve you? We do not have the resources for a manhunt, Farron.
To rescue the Lord of Stromgarde? I thought you were in charge here.
I think we can drop the charade
Told
now,
ya.
Veronica.
Told ya.
You're behind this. The Red Dawn? Danath's disappearance.
Oh my god, Farron, yes!
And now that my uncle is gone, I'm free to do what I wish.
I hate this woman.
Footman!
Oh, you are about to get a bunch of people killed by a 25,000-year-old lady, bitch.
And I thought you were once. Now you'll suffer for not joining our cause.
Oh no, Linda McMahon is gonna run stronger. Serious? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, first of all, these idiots didn't take my weapons. Secondly, are you fucking kidding me? There's no fucking way that me, champion, got beaten by that little gang of assholes. Blizzard does have a thing for villains and nerdy glasses. Oh, I mean, I feel like the glasses have been a lot more common recently. You were also super angry about that shit. Yeah, it was like 5 dudes. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, maybe if you have like a conversation piece that's like, I didn't want to pick a fight because I didn't want Farron to get hurt. But if Farron has a shield instead of an arm, she would have been fine. No, I ended the revolution right there because there's no fucking way these assholes could have taken me down. Like I just said, you're about to get all these people killed by a 25,000-year-old lady. Get fucked. Brewston leans in close to you and speaks just above a whisper. I'm glad I found you. I need all the allies I can get. You're very lucky they left you alive. No, I'm not. They're lucky I left them alive. But also, 0 out of 10 prisoner taking. I'm fully geared up, losers. It was not Nelgar, it was 5 people. 5 dudes, aka about a quarter of the pull size of the 3rd pull of Cinder Brew. Exactly. And like, I get that reference doesn't necessarily matter, but there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. And like, yes, if the rest of the force of the entirety of Stromgarde that's on her side came in, that might be a problem, but they weren't going to, because as far as everybody else in the city knew, we were still playing nice, so... Razric being nice and not murdering everyone. Hey, you pick a fight, you start a fight with me, I'm fucking ending it. These cutscenes are always slower than what actually happens. I mean, okay, fine, but still. Big X, 5 people. Smack, smack. It's just what Marin having plot armor, but still. You bring Brewston up to speed with what you know. So that's how Marin got loose. Brewston scowls. I never would have thought Veronica capable of such treachery. Does she really believe this is a way to help Stromgarde? Obviously. Let's hope your orc friends are able to find Daneth before it's too late. We have our hands full here. Yeah, no. Yeah. I told you, Veronica bad. The vibes were rancid from the start.
Stay safe.
I saw Farron being taken away, but she couldn't follow without them seeing me. She's probably being held in another building. Go find her. Hopefully she's still alive. And see if you can find any more information on the Red Dawn. There's no way we should have been overwhelmed so quickly. Colonel Niles and Lady Trollbane must have installed their cronies everywhere. The more information we have, the more we can use to back against them when we fight back. You defeated literal gods. There's no way any settlement can do it if you weren't holding back. Yes, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. There's no fucking way. Also, none of those people had magic, so...
You know where to find me.
And yeah, we don't defeat the gods alone, but still, though. Marin tried to declare herself the new ruler of Stromgarde. While some in the army are complicit in her coup, there are still a lot of us who are loyal to Lord Daneth Trollbane. But when we broke ranks, Marin was ready for us. She had an army of soldiers I've never seen before. They call themselves the Red Dawn, but I think they're just bandits wearing uniforms they took from our supplies. Correct! Help us take out her goons and collect any evidence that shows what they really are. Honestly...
I need to rally more loyal troops. You see if you can find Farron. We need all the help we can get.
So... I'm not gonna lie, one thing I do find interesting about this, in terms of like real world parallels, also I still didn't get to do anything with my alts today and it's almost 5, what the fuck, it's interesting that it's showing a bunch of disparate revolutionary factions whose goals don't really align beyond the first wave of things, working together to do something hateful and awful because they do agree on that first wave of things. And I think that's interesting because the real world is also like that, where one side of history is significantly more willing to hold their nose and work with other people that they don't necessarily agree with than the other. And it's a problem, actually. So, but of course, in the game, we're gonna have the Alliance and Horde band together and it'll be fine, and yeah. Defeated gods while empowered by magics I don't have anymore. Yeah, no, not only. Not only. Like, if nothing else, I just finished punching a giant fucking mechanical Tyrannosaurus Rex in the face until it died, so. Not a god, but still more impressive than 5 dudes in a room. Like, even the weakest of raid bosses, or even dungeon bosses, is likely not going to be less scary than that was. Let's kill some traitors. I mean, yeah, well, I never get killed by a random mob. I get killed by 20 random mobs. You've tanked hits from that T-Rex? Yeah. Yeah, I can tank a raid boss when a tank dies for about 20 seconds. This piece of Red Dawn propaganda. Many years ago, the Alteraci were one of the first to set out from Strom and build a nation away from Erethdor. The kingdoms of Alterac and Stromgarde have quarreled over the years, but now we must remember our shared history. It is now time for our people to unite once more. We are not enemies, but cousins. I will take the first step in offering peace and reconciliation. I invite the remnants of Alterac, known as the Syndicate, to join the Red Dawn. We are a faction that will fight for all humans, no matter their kingdom or creed. Let us return humanity to the glory it once had. Yeah, Niles. Everybody sucks. Everybody sucks. Like, honestly, Nulgar, I think in this case you don't need to justify it in lore, because I don't think that you really can justify it in lore. It's fine to just say that that's what Blizzard needed to happen for the story to go to progress the way they wanted to. It's still a little annoying, but like I get it and it's fine. But like no, I don't think it makes sense lore-wise. Like that's the thing is like if someone like came up behind you and clonked you on the head, that would be one thing, but that isn't what happened. We had warning, so. Is it even lower? Maybe. Okay, release me from the stair. Oaths of loyalty, yikes. Written on these scrolls is an oath of loyalty to the Red Dawn. I henceforth renounce all allegiances and swear my loyalty to the Red Dawn and its leader, Merrin Trollbane. I vow to serve, protect, and defend all the cause of humanity to the exclusion of all else. I promise to unite the people of Erethdor once more and see them take their place as the greatest nation of Azeroth. Gross. Gross. Fucking nasty. Extremely unimpressed. Gross. I hate these people. They suck. They suck so hard. I'm helping. I might have actually been helping. I don't know. Brothers and sisters of the Scarlet Crusade, long have we fought to eliminate the scourge of undeath from our land. Long have we suffered defeat after defeat at their hands. You're not fighting the undead here, guys. It's time for a change. We must seek out allies to help us in our glorious crusade, but more than that, we must lend our aid to those with even grander aspirations. Let us not only save this world from the undead, but make it a paradise for humans everywhere. That is what the Red Dawn stands for. That is what Merrin Trollbane stands for. A new dawn for humanity. Joseph the Enlightened. Yeah, like, again, it's banding all of these groups together that don't actually have the same goals. It is in fact make Arathi great again, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Make it stop. But yeah, that oath of loyalty is disgusting. Like, actually disgusting. Hey, stop subjugating this random dude. What did he ever do to you? Oh, I mean, I guess he's a Daneth loyalist and is trying to kill you, but you frankly deserve it, so. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't stop the whirlwind, but I can stop hitting other than that. Okay, you've hit him. Look, I just want to kill things faster. I'm not trying to make your life harder, and I apologize. Random stranger. Ugh, but like they want us to kill a lot of dudes. Absolute hard minimum of 20, basically. And like this is the thing, right? Like in the game you get to just kill the people and not be the bad guy. A little harder to do that with the misguided in reality. If this guy doesn't at least have an orange bandana, okay. It's literally over his face. The Defias has, I know it's Defias, I don't care, have been failed by their leadership, first by the Van Cleefs and now by Ratsbane. Who the fuck is Ratsbane? Whatever, whoever's helping in Westfall, I guess. These charlatans have been satisfied with banditry and petty thievery. They suffer from a lack of imagination. The Defias were founded to remove the corrupt nobles of Stormwind. We were to bring justice, honesty, and integrity back to our rulers. We lost sight of that in a quest for revenge. No longer. Now we have found a new cause and leader, one who will not only cleanse the corruption from Stormwind, but from all human kingdoms. Rise up, my Defias brothers and sisters. Rise up like the morning sun and join the Red Dawn. Rise up and follow Lady Merrin Trollbane. Yeah, like, again, she's just making all of these promises, and they are hollow as fuck. But if it gets these people to follow her, she'll do it. I can't remember. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, it was Niles who said, despite what she says, I don't think Marin's the true leader. And, like, maybe she actually isn't, but yeah, that was also probably just Niles being like, oh, be nice to poor Marin. Again, not subtle that she wasn't on her side, Farron. I guess I should be calling her Farron, but... Again, names and names.
You're alive. Help me out of these bindings.
Glad you're not dead. Why are you here? I mean, they're probably trying to make her a symbol.
Yes, no.
I knew she was involved, but I can't believe Marin was the leader of the Red Dawn. Farron! Marin put her own people in harm's way just to create the conditions to justify her coup. She's not fit to rule Stromgarde. Duh! Farron! Farron!
I heard Marin's plan.
Duh!
At the gates. We must stop her.
Like, baby girl, I appreciate so much that you want to see the best in people, but also, baby girl. Baby girl. Get it together. Like, none of this should be a surprise, especially with the fucking setup. They already did a false flag. Why are you surprised? They've been doing it since before this campaign started and all throughout it as well.
Sacred Flame, I'm glad you're here. You found an ad.
Ran ahead with Etrig to confront Marin. We will be joining the fight soon. Okay.
Stay safe.
I'm glad Farron is all right, and this information you found, his shoulders slump. When people are desperate, they'll believe in any promise of a better life, no matter whom it's from. Yup. Which is why probably shouldn't solve the problem by killing them, but this is World of Warcraft, and that's how the mechanics work. Some of this stuff might be 20 years old. Oh yeah, this is, yep. I knew it. Her army is made up of the members of Defias, Scarlet Crusade, and Syndicate. In other words, bandits, zealots, and traitors. The evidence should help convince others that Marin is not to be trusted.
You know where to fight.
But she's promising better days, and they're just gonna say, yeah, but she's getting results. We only have so many verbs, yeah. Deneth and Etrig ran ahead to confront Marin. They hope if they stop her, they can end the coup and the bloodshed. But after seeing Joseph the Enlightened's handiwork firsthand, despite how unorthodox he may be, he's still a danger, and I hate to say it, but I would relish the chance to finally take that underhanded cretin down. He's blocking our path up ahead at City Hall. Let's take him down and then help Deneth and Etrig end this war. Okay, alright. Farron,
Let's go, Gayara. We will take him down together.
Yeah, so once Farron gets there, she's like, yeah, fuck this guy, and I do appreciate that.
More deviants to the fight this time?
I mean, I guess, oh no, like, seriously, like, we're just like, this is fine, but me and Farron couldn't take on 5 dudes, right? Like, this here is disproving that already, but... Oh my god, stop it. Yeah, stab him. Get him, Gara! Get fucked.
Come on. Let's find
Satisfying. I'm glad that they didn't let that happen a third time, because I would have had to be real pissed. Oh, this is the wrong building. But he was standing here, so that's not weird of me to assume, okay? Movie time!
Stop this! Dinah fought to save all of Azeroth.
Oh, her mouth not moving.
Us out so the Alliance and Horde could wage war in Karzalgar.
It's not really what's happening there.
You'll never understand.
Also, you're the one that wants war. The Horde, okay, but the Horde and Alliance literally aren't fighting in Karzalgar. I have so many questions.
The Red Dawn will rise again.
Farron's pissed.
No!
Oh, come on, Danith. Let her shank him. No, do. No, do.
Farron, true daughter of the Arathi, allowed Marin to live without her title and name.
Yeah, and now she's just gonna fucking
Dawn vanished
stew
from the Highlands forever.
This is not.
Okay, but you, along with that, you absolutely have to put her in a cage. Why are we letting her walk away? It's one thing to not kill her. It's another to just let her walk with all of her people. Like, this really isn't over if that's the case. And he should execute her himself. I agree. I think it would pack a much bigger punch. As someone whose home is the result of letting people like her live after a civil war, you should have hung her. Yep. Yeah, like, I understand the concern about making her a martyr, but there is also a certain point where there is value in refusing to put up with that shit. And if you want to murder everybody around you, then maybe we don't stop someone from running you through with a lance. Or we do, and then we publicly execute you anyway. Like, look, I'm not actually in favor of the death penalty, like, pretty much ever. Or, like, ever, actually. Just straight up ever. But, yeah. And without her titles, put her in jail at the very fucking least, Danith. And one staffed by people who are trustworthy. Because, like, she speaks in not making her a martyr, but she'll still steal and kill again. Yeah, exactly. So, and, like, that's the thing. Even if she is a martyr, like, they were planning on making Danith the martyr. Like, there was gonna be some variety of that anyway. So, I don't know, whatever. I do not at all approve of letting her just walk away.
It never ends.
It never ends. Yeah, it doesn't end if you let the people who want to stab you wander away and come back with a knife in the middle of the night. Marin was given mercy. I'm still not sure she deserved it. She didn't. There's little she can do now without her name and title. How? How does that stop her? Now she's a different kind of martyr. So here's the thing. She's still a martyr this way. It's still, my uncle took away everything I ever knew and loved and thought that would stop me, but it won't stop me, will it? We're gonna go take my name and titles back. You've still martyred her, just not literally in a death way. This is dumb. Like, look, I get what Blizzard is trying to do here, but they're wrong. I told you I didn't trust Blizzard to handle this in a particularly effective way, but after failing twice, the Stromik will not follow her. Bullshit. And without her power, her name and title wielded, she's useless to the bandits. Bullshit. Mercy or not, I think the light that the conflict has ended. Okay, has it? No. Failing twice, they won't follow her. No, they will. The southeast of America would have been a better place if we hung every member of the Confederate leadership. Like, see, that's the thing, is, like, I'm not pro-death penalty, but, like, in that case, yeah, you're not wrong. And, like, again, the alternative is locking them up. But that wasn't gonna happen. So, yep. And in that case, like, that was a war. Yep. Fucking, yep. I can't add to that. It's just, yup. Marin's Red Dawn has left the city and peace has returned to Stromgarde for now, which then he says. Farron left the countryside. She said she wanted to check on Newstead and Refuge Point, left for the countryside, but I think she wanted to get out of Stromgarde. She came here with such enthusiasm. I should not have tempered it so harshly. I feel in the end it was I who needed to learn a lesson. I mean, okay, but I understand why you tempered it, because that was accurate.
Diplomatic red tape to clean up, I'm sure.
Oh, what's the Hammerfall one look like? Oh, just very hoardy. But yeah, no, like, yeah, this is just waiting for it to stew again. And, like, here's the thing, you also didn't solve any of the problems that made people upset in the first place.
This is not how I expected
my
first visit outside Kaz-Algar to go.
Sorry, babe. Here. We'll all chill with Farron. Come on, buddy. Come on. Einen, whatever the fuck your name is. Come sit. You too, bud.
Bring our light to
losers. Perhaps I was too naive. This place isn't the shining testament to the history of my people as I thought it might be. It's the same as everywhere else. People struggling to survive. Maybe Danith was right. Maybe there's nothing in those old stories but myth and superstition. I mean, there's useful things to be learned from it, but valorizing is not helpful.
I'm sorry. Stromgarde was not what you expected.
You were right. I was naive.
No, Faerun. I was wrong.
Wrong? How?
Oh.
I said Thoradin's wall was just a wall. But what it represents does exist.
I mean, yeah, but doesn't it kind of...
I don't see...
Like, it existed to fight off trolls, but it also existed to insulate them from the rest of the world. And that wasn't a good thing.
My true mission. You look to the past, but you are our future. And I am glad of that.
I am become Scarden.
Perhaps the new dawn is not what Marin wanted. But us. Returning here for our people.
Oh, babe, you are giving Marin way too much fucking credit.
You are right.
Like, that's a good goal, but literally what did Marin ever do that would make you think her goals were more noble than what she said they were? Daneth is right. Legends are just legends. We shouldn't try to live in them, blinded by pride. Instead, those legends should inspire us to make the world as we hope it should be. Light willing, we will remember the past and work for a better future for all of us.
My mage can send you back to Dornagol, but you'll always be welcome in Stromgarde, champion.
These are fun. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at those. Okay, bye! That was interesting. Was a journey. I mean, I guess it's not that weird of a place to get dumped out. I don't really like the way that concluded. I see what they were trying to do. I don't think they succeeded at it. I don't like it, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, exactly. I'm not done yet. I still want to do some more things. I'm just trying to decide if I want to. You don't like it. I don't like it either. I don't like it. Again, I understand what they were trying to do, but I don't like it. Way too tame, Nulgar. Agreed. Cause like that's the thing. If you're going to make this whole thing that very clearly parallels a lot of what's happening in the real world, you can't just go, whoops, never mind at the end of it, right? Like either don't do it or make it way more separate from the actual reality of things, or handle it seriously. At least we killed the paladin. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if we didn't kill Joseph, that would have been worse. But, like, they set him up to be way more hateable and whatever. But, like, if you don't kill people like Niles and whatever, yeah, that's fine. But, like, no, Marin should be dead. That's the world that they live in here. Yep. So... yeah, I don't know. They just really wussed out on that ending. And I understand why, especially like that's the thing. If you don't want to like make your game political and risk pissing off half or however many of your player base, fine. But like just don't go there then. I don't know. Whatever. I have chugged my entire water bottle, so I super have to pee, but I think I'm going to do some time walking on my tank before I leave. So, be right back. Good night, Nulgar. Hope the sleep goes well. Bengals is kind of the same bad taste that you got from the Dragon's Flight storyline with Alexstrasza and the Rebels. Yeah, that's fair. And, like, I don't know, there are real-world parallels, and maybe I'm getting too tangled up in real-world parallels with this particular story, but I don't like how they handled the end of that. And, like, I think part of it is that they just don't want Farron to end up, like, jaded and angry or whatever, but I think that you could have accomplished that without letting her off the hook. So, hi, Pabu. He showed up when I was in the bathroom. He wants dinner real bad. You got a whole hour to wait, buddy. A whole hour. So eepy. Hi, sleepy baby. I love Taiko. He's so cute. We might only do, like, 1 or 2 dungeons. I don't know. But, yeah. I wanna do some tanking. Okay. Pabu! Okay. Cool. I don't... Whatever. Real not dinner hours, yes. Nalgary, as far as the Alexstrasza and the Rebels thing, you thought that, or felt that was inspired by players trying to paint the Rebels as a noble resistance to oppression, just like they thought the Forsworn had a point, both allied with the literal baddies to do baddie stuff. They're not anti-heroes. Well, I mean, you're both right and wrong in my opinion on that. Like you're right. I'm just gonna say that outright to start. You are right. Pabu! But, like, it kind of has the same vibe as what Disney did with Black Panther and Killmonger. In that Killmonger was fucking correct. But to say, but you see, if you question the status quo, you're the baddie. They made him go way too far, right? And so, like, yes, all of those people went way too far, aligned themselves with people who wanted to do harm in order to get what they thought was right. And that is too far and that is bad. But also... What? I don't know what that was. Probably an accident. But, like, it was still a deliberate choice to write the story that way. And that makes me go, But, I mean, I do think that is significantly less bad in the WoW situation than the Black Panther situation. So, Pabu, can you not? Can you simply not? Can you not be a bastard? Is that too much to ask? Can you not be a bastard, but you are a cat? Okay, we have to have cat. Why do you suck? Him cute. You're very cute, but you are an asshole. Like, try to get them back down, but both Kyrestia and Alexstrasza sounded like, oh, I totally did something wrong there, and you were right to rebel and risk the fate of the world. Yeah, like the scale of things is off, and you're right. All of those people took it way too far. So, like, I do agree with you. It makes me question the writing decisions, not necessarily specifically those actions by the characters, right? So, I don't know. Whatever. It's a complicated thing. It just actually is. So does Farron have, like, a World Soul thing for me, or was that okay that she does? Sure.
Be strong, my friend.
Okay, look at us go. We're not I don't want to do BFA time walking. Why does it have to be BFA first? Why? Thank you for the lurk and the hydrate jelly. Yeah, probably only gonna do one right now, just because raid. Although I don't know what we're doing tonight, but again, we still have rep to do, right? So, I did only kill 3 bosses last week, so I didn't actually get the curio chip, so, because that's the new time walking set. I know, but I wanna. But yeah, good night, Elcar. Rest well. Also, if I kill 1 boss and turn in the curios quest, can I pick it up? Can I pick it up for this week again? Do I get a new version? Is that a thing? Probably not. I feel like the sucky thing about tanking time walking is that there are more people willing to tank than those willing to heal, and there are also... Oh, it does have catch-up now. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. I'll have to be sure to go back after we kill a boss, I guess. But yeah, like, people will just, like, even if their characters aren't tanks to begin with, they'll just switch to tank. Oh no, sorry, BFA, I don't know why my brain went wrong. No, BFA dungeons are fine. It's fucking Warlords that I don't want to do, and this isn't Warlords, but my brain is mush, so apologies. I mean, snore, yes, sleep, bed. Okay. Oops, that was the wrong cooldown. Do I remember any of these dungeons? No, I don't. Thanks for asking. Temple of Sethrillus. Yeah, I don't remember shit about this dungeon. Okay. Cool, I love getting stunned immediately. Okay, cool, good to know. I don't know if I need to kill those before the fight. I'm gonna not, and then we'll find out, I guess. Good, everybody's good. Yep, we're walking in, so... Habu, I swear to God! Habu. I see what you are doing and I do not appreciate it. Habu! Hey! Sorry about being loud. Yes, yeah, come give me a hug, you fucking jerk. Sucks up to me. I just want dinner, Mom. I'm a good boy. Okay, cool. That's just aimed at me, and I guess I'm gonna just stand back here. Oh, that's too fucking loud. Okay, where the fuck am I going? Alright, looks like this way. Yeah, I do not need full volume for tanking a dungeon. I mean, not that 40% is full volume, but still. Okay. I am going to go ahead and assume that it's probably for the best if I just keep running here. Okay, well, whatever. Not the worst. I was like, alright, I'm out of patience. We're just running. Yeah, I don't remember this dungeon at all. I know that I did it. I don't remember it. Even a little bit. So, why am I missing? Why is everything missing or dodging? Fuck that. What the hell? Oh, I was just standing in the... Okay, it's neurotoxin. Alright, or I'm just standing in shit. I don't know. At some point, I may figure it out. We'll see. This is a very... Why would you do that? I was going to go this way and not pull all of these. Besto mage. I don't think you're best anything, jerk butt. Like, honestly, I barely care if people pull, but if you're pulling things that I wasn't gonna pull, then I'm annoyed. Now you're just wasting my time. Sand crusted striker. Okay, get over here. Come on. Oh, I love when all of my big heavy hitters miss. Which again, kind of my fault because I'm standing in it, but still. Are you trying the single target assistant? I am not. I am not. The warrior says, "Is it that obvious?" I mean, consider your damage, maybe. Although I think they were probably typing for that, so. Okay. Yeah, as far as I can tell, I'm not sure that that the one button thing actually works like at all, or at least well for tanking. Like, I think technically I think it's technically an option. I don't know. It's great for melee since no casting skills. I mean, what does that have to do with anything? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what that has to do with anything. Also, this boss I do remember, actually, a little bit. I don't remember the mechanics, I just know that I've been in here. Like, I don't know if I have to kill that or not. I probably have to kill... For DPS warrior, it's been fine aside from activating Blade Storm at the end of a fight with one mob left. Yeah, that's annoying. But also, the mage just said on my warrior and VDH I can do 10s and 11s without effort. Oh, you mean tanking on both? Yeah, okay. Just macro it? I mean, no. I don't know. Again, as an accessibility option, I am super down for the one button thing. As far as, I don't know, man. Whatever. People can do whatever they want. But yeah, like, as far as 10s and 11s without effort, do I need to start doing the one button thing? And then maybe I'll fucking actually be able to... Well, no, we can time 11s. It's 12s that are a problem. But that is higher level content than I would have expected for that. But to be fair, that might also partly be do we need to do something, or are we just waiting? I can't remember. Okay, just waiting. But that's a higher level content than I expected you to be able to do with it. But apparently it works fine for tanking according to this mage, who I believe is probably using it for this character. Come here. Get fucking back here. You bitches. But yeah, I don't know. Mixed feelings a little bit, but like, I don't know, maybe there are fewer buttons when you're tanking a high level dungeon. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's probably fine. Like, I'm trying not to be a weird elitist about it because I don't actually feel that way. But yeah, I could have looked away from that. I didn't, but I could have. What about what? The mage started a conversation about the one button thing. Just asked if everyone was using it. Pabu, buddy. 40 minutes, babe. 40 minutes. Oh, that's the wrong direction. This is the right direction. Okay. But yeah, like, I don't want to be weird and elitist about it. I'm glad that it exists, again, as an accessibility option. I don't know. Tanking 10s with it feels weird. You haven't tried the one button thing yet, but you don't know how you can tank with one button. I also don't know. That's why I said that no, I'm not using it right now. I think it doesn't work great for tanking, but also I just like pally tanking. Which is true. I do just like pally tanking. I remember hating this so much. Mage says, I wish this was available when I started playing 3 months ago. I viced so hard that I finished 13 classes in the first 2 months. I mean, alright, man. And yeah, like, for alts and stuff, it does make sense to do that, but yeah. The warrior goes, oh, yeah, that's a rough intro. I mean, not really. They fucking chose it. Habu, Okay, you're just making my room really red because you're sitting in front of the blue light, and I was like, what the fuck just changed? You don't even know if it works with healers at all other than disc. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, it would be weird if they didn't at least try to make it work for healing and tanking, but I don't really understand how it works, so I don't know. Okay, what do I need to do? Do I just need to kill all of these? I suppose I can kill all of these. Sometimes I do a lot of damage on this character. But again, Pally Tank's whole thing is the more targets you're hitting, the more... Okay, so I feel like I need to do something with these. Okay, well, we figured it out. Kind of. I didn't figure it out, but... Like, what do I do with that? Oh, stand in way of charge, I guess. Okay, probably can't do that for too long. Definitely other people could do that, though. Okay, other people are doing it now, fortunately. Oh, I'll do it. Very Cataclysm 2 Electric Boogaloo in terms of, like, Coraline or whatever the hell her name is. Corla, whatever. I don't know where Pabu went, and that's always a terrifying thing. Ah, yes, no, it wasn't just that. Yeah, it was this also that I hated. It's all of this. I hate it. I don't fucking like it. What the fuck am I supposed to do about this? I hate it. Ha! I do not know if Magic Pony is gonna help me on this one. Probably not. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I got here and nobody died because I didn't get here in time. So, they data mined the tier set appearances. You weren't wrong about the warrior one, but the helmet has chain feathers. I mean, okay, chain feathers is fun, but also I don't wear helmets, so... I mean, I might, if they're good enough, I get... What am do with this? And then this is just fucking Blackrock all over again. I think I have to kill, like, all of these. Because I think we have to do something grabbing the orb or something. Okay. But yeah, I think I basically have to clear the whole room. Yeah, because, yeah, the orb's over here. Sethralis's power at 0. Wouldn't that be good, though, if it was at 0? I don't know, whatever. What did you pull, warrior? Whatever. Apparently I have it now. You just have to channel the 2 orbs, they changed it. Ah, okay, because yeah, you had to juggle them around and move them. And it was like a whole thing. And I didn't remember how to do that, so... Okay, somebody channel it. Just keep it up. Keep it up. We'll deal with all the dudes. Okay, there we go. At least the conscripts are mushy little babies. Okay, now Orba. Other Orbaba. I mean, that was about to wake up anyway, so. Yeah, well, I didn't pull those, but I guess I was gonna, so. Wow, that consecration's still doing its job. Really appreciate that. Hey, get over here. Okay. Excellent. Very good. Definitely goes up faster with multiple people doing it, though. But yeah, you had to, like, get it into the thing. But yeah, someone says they've only played season 2 of War Within so far, but you feel old content was a lot different. And I mean, like, yes and no. Like, some things very different, but yeah. They said, I've been thinking about, trying Mists, and so I said Mists was a good time, and when they do Legion Remix, I highly recommend checking it out, and I do! Because Remix fucking slaps. Like, it's a shame. Oh. I mean, I guess they're probably talking about, like, Mist's Classic, which makes sense. But yeah, I guess that's, I don't know. I don't know if I can recommend it, but also I haven't really tried it, so. But I just don't want to, so. I'm fine without. But yeah, I mean, like, if a new player wants to just, like, experience the old stuff more, then that's good. And if that's what classic, like, the niche that's filled there, then so much the better, so, right? So. Ugh, I hate how all over the fucking place these things are. Okay, did we get it? Yeah, we did. Okay. Plague toads. Kill the toads! Oh. Clicky orb. Is there another orb? No, not yet. That was us earning an orb, I guess. Why am me take damage, but not others take damage? Weird. Ugh. Okay, I do need to grab the Heart Guardian. The Hexers aren't gonna damage much attacking them, but the others will. Sometimes I remember which button is my interrupt. Not always. It is in the same spot as my warrior, by the way, if you were going to recommend that, because, yep, it makes sense to do that. And I did. and yet. Ugh, how many times do I have to do this? Do I actually have to do this 4 times? Ugh. Ugh. Oh, well, no, okay. He's getting there. I don't remember how long this fight is. Truly do not remember. Oh, really? You're gonna be at 98% health? Sir. Oh, okay. Oh, apparently you can just heal him? Oh, okay. I need to grab this stupid stinky plague doctor. You two, get over here. Oh, fuck you. You basically have to kill all the ads and heal her up to 100%. I mean, yeah, I mean, I was doing that, I just, yeah.
And I am myself again. Thank you.
Happy for you, babe. A remnant of Azeroth in Borealis. Ew. Okay, bye. I mean, oh yeah, it's a healer fight. Yeah, if I had realized that, I could have just healed her more. Because, I mean, I'm not a healer, but I have heals, so. I got heals, but I'm not a healer. I don't even remember what that song is called. Also, I don't think I do, and it's not flashing, but yeah, I gotta check for vault stuff. No. had to check, right? Had to check. I got nothing fucking done today. Just absolutely nothing. Well, that's not true. I got very little of what I planned to do today because I forgot about the whole Arathi campaign and I did not expect to have as many opinions about it as I did. Which was maybe naive of me to think that I wasn't gonna yell about shit a bunch. But yeah, so that's the thing. Okay, Jelly is playing Rebo, and I have to assume that that is with some fun friends. Maybe not. I don't know. I would have to actually, fucking check for that, to know, but we don't actually get to raid Jelly basically ever just because of timing, so. I cleared a bunch of story stuff, but like I didn't even get lore walking done, and mainly the thing was that I didn't finish time walking on a single alt, which I did want to do. But it's okay. It'll still be there. I have to remember and make sure that I do full time walking on at least one character. 'Cause yeah. So, yeah, hang on a sec. Okay. So I just checked. They have moved the previous Turbulent Timeways achievements to feats of strength. Good. I'm still a little frustrated that they didn't do that before the last one because it made me think that I could still get the mount from the first time, which was mildly annoying. But they've moved it now, which makes it clear, and that's kind of all I wanted. So good to know. But yeah, let's set up this raid. I assume that we're probably doing Destiny again tomorrow. Kato will not be here next week. He will be here tomorrow though. So, yeah, I think Destiny is the plan. I could maybe talk him into Turbulent Timeways, but also probably not until next week or after. And so he might end up just missing that. 'Cause it's 7 weeks this time, right? So yeah, I counted. I did the math. So he could actually miss 2. But whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm rambling. Thank you for listening to me ramble a lot. I appreciate all of you. I will see you guys tomorrow. And let us, for once, go say hi to Jelly. in her channel instead of here. So yes, I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye.